Might as well just finish it today. I'll just recap for now. Come in, come in. I trust you can hear me, you whose fate is yet unknown. Or are you that straight-eyed one I met on that day? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm stricken with boredom. Would you mind listening to me for a bit? These aren't my own words though. It's a song I heard, carried on the wind. From now, I will tell you a future, the future of the mystical island which became the land of the fairies. The innocent shall return to the queen castle, bombless as it is. Accumulating like rain, like ashes, fading away like snow, like the unbelievable. Our hopes are at the ledge, still held within the palm of the queen's hand. Yet, we must only endure a short time more. The morning when 2,000 years have passed, the child of salvation will appear. They who unites fairies and humans, us and them, the child of salvation, who will save the world. Like a moth to the flame, even if it begins as but an ember, even if it cannot be seen. A city of iron, a sea of soot. When the community has been repelled, the pilgrimage will be hailed. Guided by the staff of selection, watched over by a fortune traveler, the child of salvation will reach the throne. The true king takes her place on the throne, a blood-stained crown presented. Ring out, like thunderous fury, like fairy lamentation. Let the 6 bells toll and demonstrate, make way for the true king. Before the red calamity reaches us, before the black calamity bites. Although our work may be neglectful, we are descended of free fairies. Ever absent is our hope, a shining tomorrow is desired. What do you think? Isn't it Just like one of those songs where it doesn't quite get the point across, yet you can still understand it somehow. I mean, that's just how prophecies are. The meaning may be ambiguous when you're first hearing it. You know it when it happens, you know? Like a curse secretly stuck on your back. Uh-oh, I've been spotted by a scare lady. This is all I can do for you right now. Will the next time we meet be after everything is over? It's a pity I can't join in the battle, but it's a relief knowing I don't have to worry. Well then, until we meet again, I'll be waiting in the land of imprisonment. Looking forward to that time. Is that a dream? Ahem, testing. Good morning, Shion speaking. The time is just before 7 AM. I'm really sorry to be spoiling the solar atmosphere. But this is a notification for all staff of Nova Caledonia. Movement has been detected in the 6th Lostbelt. The predicted emergency has now occurred. Please do not panic. Please gather in the control room quickly. Oh no, let's go, Fo. Oh. Maxakito reporting for duty. What is going on, Master? There's no point in asking Yuki, Cure Light. Myself and Holmes just arrived and we don't know anything. There's no sign of Techno Advisor or Captain Eater. And there's that smug alchemist over there. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad you slept well last night. Thy director, Yuki, and Miss Cure Light appear well rested. Let's go through the prerequisite, shall we, Miss Shion? That's right, everyone. I'm glad you're all in good health. Yuki, the field researcher, MASH demi-servant. Bunir, the helmsman, Tomlin, first operator. Kawata, second operator. Octava, Da Vinci's assistant. Chin, vehicle maintenance. Kane, weapon design and maintenance. Avalon, record clerk. Marcus, spiritual engineer maintenance. And Gordov, taster of honeyfield pancakes in dining room this morning. Everyone seemed to have remained calm and collected despite the situation, as expected with Chaldea's staff, who have weathered many battles. In that case, I can inform you of the current situation without hesitation. Oh, it's nothing to worry about at all. See? I have a rather bad feeling about this whole state of affairs, but I ask anyway. What's going on, Shion? What does this ever so alarming red beacon signify? I don't know, perhaps there's a fire in the kitchen. No, it's just that Earth's in a bit of a pinch. At this rate, in 24 hours we'll all be dead. Oh, total extinction. That's a bigger problem than I expect. Wait, what are you saying, you niece sock wearing Egyptian? I take the issue with you boiling me down to appearance, clothes, and nationality. I agree, but for now, I think we should discuss the topic at hand. New director Gordov, Yuki, and the rest of the staff are a bit shaken. You mentioned the Earth is in trouble, but what exactly is happening? Excuse me, you're right. We don't have a lot of time, so I'll get straight to the point. It's been 3 weeks since the shock of Operation Destroy Alter Ego Limbo. Nova and Cali has recently completed maintenance on a storm border and have devising a strategy to attack the remaining 6 and 7 Lostbelts. As I explained before, the 6th Lostbelt Great Britain doesn't need to be attacked. Our priority was the 7th Lostbelt, where the alien god is believed to be hiding. I'm aware of that. We can leave the 6th one alone, that's because... Come on, Yuki, let's hear it. Britain's in a bit of a dire state. Hey, are you still asleep, Yuki? Since Britain's in such a bad state, we were going to leave it until we finish our other business. Barrowgut said as much, right? In order to burn the fantasy tree Olympus, he burned the fantasy tree of Britain. Yes, although the Lostbelt remains surrounded by a wall of light, it's no longer a threat to pan-human history. That's been the consensus, right? Yes, it's been a subject of our investigations, but we did not consider it a threat. Until today, this very moment. This is a map of the planet's surface taken with observation by the paper moon and predictive observation lens Shiba. The British Lostbelt will vanish in 24 hours with it. A wave of destruction will spread across the Earth like a tsunami. The planet will reach the ends of a light span and become unable to withstand its own gravitation pull. It will collapse into nothingness. This isn't like the sight of black hole used by the alien god. It's a proper death of a planet. It's a dead end for humanity. One will subside the bad end for humanity that wiped Earth clean. How the hell did that happen? The cause is known. However, now we know the outcome. We can't afford to stand idle. Both Da Vinci and Captain Nemo are already beginning preparation to launch the storm border. Up to now, we've been using the shadow border to transfer into a Lostbelt by means of imaginary number space. We aren't prepared for this time, but we do have the storm border. The storm border is able to break through the barrier surrounding Lostbelt. As a large ship, it will be our front line base, so to speak. Even though the shadow border will be doing the on-site investigation, having a base that can supply us at any point is reassuring. Also, Trimegasis 2 has defined this phenomenon as a collapse. Or perhaps you call it a pitfall. Pitfall, you mean Britain's going to sink or submerge? We don't know for sure until we arrive there. I dare say this is a development that even the alien gods did not foresee. The disappearance of the British Lostbelt by all means a good thing. It's a natural consequence of Fantasy Tree losing its power. And yet, why should this disappearance continue to spread over the entire planet? If we don't solve this mystery, there's no future for us. There is nothing we can do to fix the blank state of the Earth if the foundation itself disappears. You said there is nothing we can do about it. We only have 24 hours left. There's nothing that can be accomplished in that time. Don't worry about that. The disappearance of Britain takes place in 24 hours in our time. But according to Shiba, the flow of time seems to be different inside those walls. Once you enter the Lostbelt, you don't need to take that countdown into consideration. After that, you just have to resolve this phenomenon inside the Britain's Lostbelt. Nevertheless, it's true we don't have much time. From here on out, all catalyst staff will embark on the storm border. After final safety checks, we will set sail for the British Islands. As soon as you arrive at the wall of light, break through with the Stormborn dimensional boring equipment. Infiltrate the 6th Lostbelt Britain. That concludes the explanation. The shadow border has just entered the dock. It's a silent operation, but you can get any further details from the mission once on the storm. Aram, please be careful. I expect another fun story when you come back this time too. What about you, Xian? Haha, sorry, I did say all staff, didn't I? That was a slip of the tongue. Cut, that's a wrap. I thought it would be impudent to call a newcomer like me part of Cadet's staff. Don't worry about me, I'll be continuing to observe the 7th Lostbelt from here. I'll do what I do best. You do what you do best, Yuki. However, if you fail, this entire base will be up in smoke in 24 hours. So please, try your hardest and do the best you possibly can this time. Not that I'm worried, of course. Yes, I got it. All crew members are hereby notified. Repeat, all hands on dock. 2 hours after we set sail from the Wandering Sea, the ships have arrived in the water surrounding the British Lostbelt as scheduled. We are now 200 kilometers north of the British Islands. The wall of light that you can see now is the dimension fault line. It is similar to the end of the world, recorded in 6th singularity. Analysts by both Da Vinci and Nemo Professor has revealed that the dimension boundary to the South Britain is relatively thin. Therefore, this ship will take a large detour around the wall of light. Once we arrive at the southern part of the Great Britain, dimension drilling will commence. The mission is scheduled to begin in 45 minutes. All crew members are to remain at the station. Well then, as you heard, the operation will start without pause. The Stormboarder is a large ship. It can't dive into imaginary number space as easily as the Shadow Boarder could. Instead, it overcomes the dimensional friction that separates worlds from each other using its immense propulsion and strong magical barriers. It's a giant Jiro will use the Stormboarder itself as a bullet to pierce through the wall of light. Once we enter, the turbulence will be similar use of the zero sail. Everyone should remain calm. If you fall into a state of confusion, agitation, or panic, your soul will become unable to accompany your body. Right, I got it. Snapping makes your head and chest feel awful. We're used to the zero sail by now. There's no point worrying, Captain. More importantly, do we have a plan? I don't want to even think about entering the Lostbelt without any countermeasure or milestones. Of course, I know exactly what we have to do, so you can relax. After all, I was brimming with energy to assault the British Lostbelt from the very beginning. Is that so? We were told the British Lostbelt was no longer a threat. Indeed, but we still have to advance with our plans to explore it. We have only fragmentary information, but we know about Gut, one of the 2 remaining cryptors who is in charge of British Lostbelt, and about the Lostbelt King who attacked Olympus Fantasy Tree. What's more, this Lostbelt King also burned down the fantasy necessary for survival of their own Lostbelt. It's unknown if they were deceived by Gut or this was by mutual consent. The important thing is they possess substantial power enough to burn down a fantasy tree, which means Rongomina. Yes, strong magic akin to divine judgment, able to reach a place as far removed as Olympus. A mystery that exceeds Crystaria's ideal magic that was without a doubt Rongomina. Something not made by the hands of men, but magecraft woven in the inner sea of the planet. The trump card against the alien god that we desperately need. The inner sea of the planet, what is that? It's the legend of paradise. Every legend talks about a century that promised immortality. Utopia. The Garden of Eden, Tirnanog. In Britain they call it Avalon. A paradise not of this world that can't be reached by ordinary means. It is said that inside the planet, the place where the planet soul slumbers. It's a story that mages of the clock tower known as trivia I called it a legend, but it's not legend to those who can see it. If one person was able to reach the inner sea of the planet, then you might be able to as well. In fact, there is a group that researches that sort of thing in the clock tower. Well, it's a place that exists completely outside human knowledge. When someone is involved in a thing like that, it's like they wander into a different world. What are you talking about, Minari? Could you be referring to the underground workshop? That stuff is just exaggeration. They're merely an archaeologic evacuation team. Underneath the clock tower, underneath London, is the navel of the world. Don't take it lightly. Even if I were a supreme mage, I'd be too ashamed to run my mouth about it like that. Ahem. We can return to point at hand, apart from the inner workings of the Mage Association and the clock tower. If the King of the British Lostbelt is operating Rongo-Mined, I want to investigate and cover this power. We advance with our plans to investigate Britain's Lostbelt for that very purpose. The current situation is unexpected, but we had planned to invade it sooner or later. So Master mission this time is more than just on-site investigation. Of course, there's also the matter of investigating and resolving the collapse that JP-rKyECtnz 2 warned of. The most important thing here is to cure Rongo-Mined. Our objective this time is to negotiate with the Lostbelt King. Negotiating with the Lostbelt King? You mean cutting a deal with the guy who shot ICBM at us? Yeah, even I think this is reckless. I'd really love to have Rongo-Mined though. We have the Storm Border, the heroic spirit system, and the Black Barrel. When it comes to immediate situation of the planet, seeking means to neutralize the Earth, the alien god. Xion refused to give up, saying the divine construct is necessary. This Xion is the alchemist of the Atlas. She must have some decent basis for that. As she had calculated, received the anomalous and now the Storm Border. Let's follow our prediction this time as well. We'll get our hands on Rongo-Mined or whatever has replaced it. Oh, isn't this a little optimistic for you, Holmes? The burden on Yuki might be unpresentable, don't you think? Yeah, it's a bit different this time. That's enough chit-chat. Everyone, return to your stations. We will reach the drilling point soon. Please prepare for the impact space-time crossing. Yes, I'm sorry, Captain. Oh shoot, the wall is right in front of us. I'm ashamed of my carelessness, Captain. Great, I got it. I still don't really understand, but I get the objective. Don't think of this the same as the old Lostbelt, Yuki. Use your head if you negotiate. Cut your usual reckless down to a third. By my director Gordov beat me to it. The essentials were said, but it will be good to get as many weapons as possible. We have the wisdom and time no matter who our opponent is. So long as you take it one step at a time, you'll always arrive at the truth. Yuki, taking my seat. Good, Professor. Begin the final checks. Stormbird commence zero coding. Triton engines 1, 2, 3. Parallel operation all green. Calculating a time differential of the drilling target complete. I'm entrusting the protection of the armor to Da Vinci in the computer room. We of the Nemo series will be focused our attention on maintaining our course. We got acknowledgement from the computer room. Captain, chance of success 99%. 0.99%. Dimension boundary piercing warship Stormbird launch. From here on, we storm the 6th Lostbelt. Okay, prologue's done. Did I just fall asleep? Yes, I felt like I was in a coma. How was everyone else? The same, a little dizzy, you know? Ah, damn it. I'm still feeling lightheaded. We broke in through the light barrier. I remember Captain Gallant's word, but after that... I can't remember what happened, but more importantly, who turned off the lights? Captain. Thank you, I'm here, but I'm sorry, it's difficult for me to talk right now. Captain Nemo as well. Then apparently I'm not the only one in a bit of a state. Oh no, why is this happening? I'll explain it. Da Vinci, you're okay? Why, of course. As you see, Da Vinci is always in good spirits. I was lucky to remain in sync with the border in the computer room. While you were all unconscious, I did a full analysis of the situation inside the ship and atmospheric condition outside. How much do you want me to explain? After all, Nemo and Holmes aren't exactly in tip-top shape right now. No, it's fine. As long as you, Miss Curelight, are in good health, we have our answers. The same as the Chinese Lostbelt, right? As soon as we entered Britain, Nemo and myself fell into a slump. Heroic spirit cannot function in this Lostbelt. Or to be precise, your experience originates from human history. In other words, human history doesn't exist here, correct? You're sharp, nothing less from you, Holmes. I've just checked. And all synchrones we had moved to the border are in a dormant state. There is no foundation for existence of hero experience from Pan Hemisphere in this Lostbelt. The Chinese Lostbelt was a place where heroes weren't necessary, but this version of Britain is probably a history where heroes never existed. That's why the hero experience of Pan Hemisphere can't set foot in the British Islands. Your non-existence to begin with, like being rejected by the world itself. So in short, there is no sufficient foundation for the hero spirit to be active. For instance, say Robin Hood. That hero spirit should be able to exist in any Lostbelt. He's a faceless man that exists. As long as there's something that corresponds to a human who is skillful regardless of the background. Or even saying that even such easy condition can be met in this Lostbelt? Yes, that's right. Thank you for the good analogy, Gordov. No. I remain as a solo director who has been enjoying reading your reports. You might even say that with just my knowledge, I surpassed Yuki as a Lostbelt master. But I see, this is a history that doesn't even include the concept of people being good at archery. What's the meaning of this? Even in a Lostbelt that continues to exist beyond the year 2017, can such human history exist? Not possible. Even if it's a Lostbelt, as long as it's still human history, it will follow a certain pattern. As long as you build a civilization in the human format, there will be always techno breakthrough to be made. The way we breed animals and thrive from it, if our culture and living standards don't reach a certain level. We cannot survive for more than 10,000 years. Naturally, the many responsibility of the occupation will eventually be divided and optimized. Even if titles are different, swordsmen, archer, spearmen, craftsmen, soldiers, kings, and detectives are born. Lack of such means there are no humans here. You didn't cite Yuki. That's indeed the symbol's conclusion. However, there are other possibilities. I'll leave this discussion for later. But the techno advisor and match weren't even affected in the slightest. It's because I'm a divine servant, isn't it? My same graph is that a heroic spirit Galahad, but I'm not actually him. Yes, exactly. And I'm not Leonardo da Vinci himself, either, technically speaking. I'm at home clueless. Well, I'm more of a genius than he was. We should consider ourselves lucky. Then in other words, you and Mash are the only servants who can operate in this Lostbelt. Seriously? We can't even summon a new servant here? Since the Lostbelt reject the concept of heroes of human history, we can't expect to increase our force here. If we want to increase our strength, we would have to ask help from the locals of this Lostbelt. More importantly, Da Vinci, can you tell me what has been going off for the last half hour? Oh, immediately after the storm border went through the wall of light, the system went down. All electronic equipment stopped functioning for unknown reason, and the storm border crashed it. Nemo engine underwent a last-ditch effort to get a single Trident engine running again. The storm border managed to break free from the island airspace and crash-landed somewhere off the southwest coast. So that's where we're at. The generator's down too, so we're running on backup power for now. That's why it's dark. Yep, the situation isn't great, you say it, Elise, but hey, we're used to it by now, right? We're just lucky there hasn't been any attack from the outside. At least we can relax a bit and take time to discuss our plans. Oh, no outside attack. So the Lostbelt King is unaware of our intrusion. I can't say for sure, but it's possible. We haven't even landed on the island itself yet. The storm border was stuttering more and more as we approached the island. But this time it just stopped and nothing has been damaged or destroyed. It's speculation. But the engine should be back functioning properly as soon as we head away from the island. Even though it's based on the Annales, it still can't get close to the islands of mystery. Anyway, I'm ashamed to admit it, but making sure that the stormbird was safe was the first thing on my mind. If we can start the engines after heading away from the island, we have an escape route outside of this Lostbelt. The rest is something to be worried about later. Da Vinci, with a stormborder work. That's no good either. we can use it as a boat to get to the shore, but it'll stop functioning once it lands. Seriously, we can't even use this straddle border. Oh, and what about our communication? Is there any chance of wireless communication on the island? It's hard to say until we try, but at this rate, we shouldn't get our hopes up. In the worst case scenario, we'll have to revert back to the primitive means of communication homes. Have you ever used a carrier pigeon? I've only solved a few cases involving them. Of course, it could be useful. Yes, then I'll be your teacher this time, Holmes. These were core responses to me. And let's be clear about how much time we have left. The storm border can stay in this state for approximately 30 days. 50 days if we cut back by reducing what we're powering on the ship. That would involve cutting off the backup power supply. That's the time limit for this operation. As soon as we're done, we'll move the storm border away from the British Islands and restart the engines. Once the Trident engine magical state stabilized, we'll break through the wall of light again and leave this British Lostbelt. I prepare briefing regarding our current plan, new Director Grove if you would. As long as the storm border keeps away from the island, there's only one policy. Yuki, make landfall secretly on the island of Britain with Magically as its escort. While investigating the area, they will look for the cause of the collapse observed in Nova Caledonia. At the same time, if possible, contact a Lostbelt King and obtain Rongominad. Contact with the storm border may be too difficult during the operation. Each of you will make your own decision on the ground and return alive, with the result within 45 days. Just you can mash? You can't do that. At least let me or Chin go with them. I mean, I'm scared too, but come on. Idiot. How is Mash gonna defend you both? Magicito is not a panic if there's only one servant present. I'm going to need that servant to support Yuki. New Director Gordo. Alright, you two, if you're ready, recite the mission statement. Roger, Magicito, I was this master in surveying the area. Mash and I will do our best. Well then let's get to work. After all, there's a 45-day limit. Great Britain is large. If it were up to me, I would head to Oxford first. What are you doing, Techno Advisor? It looks like she's packing things into her own backpack. What? Because I'm going with them on this little field trip. I told you leave the back and forth to me, right? I'll write you all the letters and send them to the storm border. Be I familiar? Thank you very much. What? What the hell? That makes sense. There's no way around it. I will allow the techno advisor to accompany them. Fine, I'll take you as far as the coast. Take care of them for me, Da Vinci. And with that, we finally landed in Britain. It's really foggy and yet so warm. Please, there is no need to get so excited. We conquered 5 Lostbelts so far. Mysterious lands are expected at this point. Hey, it's like my first adventure. It's only natural that I'm getting fired up. So Captain, heading back to the storm border, you think you're pushing yourself too hard? From here on up, it's up to us, the field research team. We've been waiting with bated breath for this moment. Good grief, well, if she's that energetic, I suppose there's no need to worry. Yuki, Mash, while on your mission, please take good care of Da Vinci. Earlier, before I fell unconscious, in the control room, I caught a short glimpse of the state of affairs in Britain. The location due to the east of this beach was shrouded in fog, but there was what looks like a city beyond it. It's about 200 kilometers away. If everything goes smoothly, you'll be able to reach it in a few days. That is where you should be headed. I'm worried about this fog, but there is not much you can do to avoid it. Don't worry, I'll be careful. Indeed, then good luck, Yuki, Mash, Da Vinci. I'm looking forward to hear good news. Equipment check complete. Master survival kit. In 90 days of portable rations, all in one piece. Yeah, as long as I have magical energy, I won't go hungry, so you only need food for the two of you. Huh? Now to think of it, where's Po? Stop following Master Yuki. You see, this time, Po wasn't with us on the southern border. Like he ran away and hid. Really? He was a bit lonely, doesn't it? Wasn't Po with you on your journey to restore humanity? I was hoping for a similar experience that my adult self once had. Po, do you not like Britain? Well, can't be helped. I'm sure there'll be a future opportunities for travels together. Of course. At such times, Holmes' new director poured off. Shion, Mir, and Fo will all go on an adventure. Alright, let's go. Yeah, to the city 200 kilometers east of here, or something like that. Hello, Holy. It's a long path, so let's go. Chadi Chaldea. Yes, it is good to keep motivated. After all, we have a long path ahead of us, or so I feel. What? Huh? I can't believe it. What on earth? It's only started my first adventure, and I'm already hallucinating. What a surprise. Both Master and Da Vinci can see him too. If it was just me, I could have passed it off as an optical illusion caused by how nervous I am, but Tristan, to say the least. My, what is with this hostile atmosphere saddens me. Certainly, I may seem remarkable, like a weather vane spinning in the wind. It's true. It's a very automated informal summoning, but I'm good. Oh my apologies. The report round table shield has trace of heat from a summon. Speaking of that familiar light near Mash just now. Wait, really? It's not an illusion, it's really a Saint Graph materializing. It's the real Sir Tristan, but how? A hero experience from Penhaven history shouldn't be able to exist here. Apparently I'm not being criticized, but it appears my summoning was unexpected. It was not by my own wish that I responded to the summons. When I came to my senses, I found myself in front of you. Of course, as a heroic spirit on the side of humanity, I'm aware of Chaldea, however. I too am clueless as to the present situation. Please could you explain to me? Heroic spirits can't be summoned. One was anyways. Clear? I see. So this is the Lostbelt, the impossible islands of Britain. As for why the night Tristan was able to be summoned here, well, probably because this is coast of Cornwall. You could call it a bond with the land. Even if history differs, the island itself should be the same. Oh, that's right. Sir Tristan is said to be born in Cornwall, which is southwest of Coin of Britain. So the summon was possible because, or could the land itself sought relief, do you think? Or maybe Yuki's anxious about stepping into an unknown land. He subconscious wishes for someone to be summoned or something. Either way, it's reassuring that we have Sir Tristan with us. At the same time, it gives me hope. Even if there's no heroes of humanity in this Lostbelt, if some connection can be made, it should be possible to summon the heroics of Panhamia history. Sir Gawain Orkney, for example, or for a matter of fact, King Arthur of Camelot himself. Straight to King Arthur, that's... No, it'll be a pleasure. As king, I'm sure he would be help you. Of course, I offer you my service, though I'm a little help. Yet, it's my duty of Knights of the Round Table. Master Yuki. Although it was not a direct summon, I offer you my Fiona Knot. Please use me to the fullest. Tristan, the Lemoning, I will be your servant. Then I'll lead the way. If there's something you aspire to attain in southwest Britain, I shall be your guide. From this area, you can cross those mountains, and soon you will be in the hills. We can be on the road in about 2 hours. Let's go, Master. Yeah, good to meet you, Tristan. One hour from the start of travel. Sir Tristan, I hate to say it, but hey, maybe we're I'm not lost. Certain those of you that are dependent on your eyes may feel that way. But we are definitely making progress. We already walked the 4 kilometers, progress is being made. It's just a case, no matter how far you go, you cannot escape the coast. If Sir Bedivere was here, I'm sure he would say something like, "Don't worry about it, Tristan. I'll lead the way from here, and you can get some rest." And that's how we find an alternative route. So you are lost, and Bedivere would be astonished, don't you think? Yes, it's as I thought. Sir Bedivere would be dismayed. Hello. It saddened me. If only you had put it so bluntly before, I would have played an encouraging song for you on my harp. But it is strange. That is for sure. Maybe it is all this fog. I have been placing bewitched string along our path to ensure we are not walking in circles. Yet somehow the strings, they have been broken, but they were not cut. I was letting go of the strings with my own hands. It's as if I'd forgotten what I was thinking just a moment ago. Oh, the mist getting deeper. Master, there's a high density of magical energy ahead. I don't know if it's a hostile species because I haven't received anything from the border, but this is... Okay. We're under attack. Prepare to intercept Yuki. This will be your first battle in the British Lostbelt. Fight with the utmost caution. It vanished. Eek, it's too strong. What on earth? A British ghost? I managed to fight them off, but there was no response or reaction, so it doesn't feel like I defeated them at all. I feel the same. What a marvelous brutality. One cannot simply classify it as ghosts or similar. That strangeness, that deep secrecy is just... No, we should appreciate the toll we went through. Well done, Master. We can't summon it here exposed here in Britain, so I was worried. But a simple temporary summoning seems both possible and reliable. Yeah, I managed. Yeah, I was watching from the sidelines, but you seem to be using more magical energy than usual. In your case, you're converting your own life force into magical energy, so you should avoid fighting as much as possible. Oh no. Mash, what's the matter? Blackberry, no. The whole Thanatos. It's jammed. Mash, what's happening? Mash. Mash. What's with you two? There's a presence nearby, but... No, it's moving away. We'll get separated in this fog. I'll call them back here. Your names are... Oh, to begin with, my name is... Wait for me, Redhead. Redhead. Who are you? No one more importantly. Now we're losing our memories. Who am I? Oh, no. Even though I was in a hurry, I seemed to arrive a little late. Huh? Because I've been taking a little too easy? Come on, cut me some slack here. After all, this is the first time we met. It's important to have good manners and make good first impression. But I wonder if he was also at fault here. After all, entering the nameless forest without a talisman is tantamount to suicide. He's the master of Chaldea. He's awfully brave, don't you think, Blanca? I trust a stranger? Yes, I do. I would trust this one with all my heart. Well, I was a little skeptical until I saw them in person, but... I understand him. He's genuine, serious about saving the world with such unraveled passion. Ah, it was worth having faith and waiting for so long. You're right, Blanca. It's time for me to get serious too. Oops. Are those spirits lurking in the shadows? 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Oh dear, that's quite a bad omen. Thank goodness. They seem to be good-natured fairies. I'm sure they can help. Well then, I guess we'll save emotional gains for another time. Godspeed, child of Chaldea. Try to assimilate to Air Britain first. Oh, but one thing. Whatever you do, you don't make the mistake of saying you're human, okay? Mash. Mash. Thank goodness, ruining consciousness. You don't appear injured, so I don't think your life is in danger. Please let me know if you have any pain anywhere. I'm still novice, but I can do some basic treatment. You're... Ash? Oh, yes, that's right. That was my name, wasn't it? No, I'm glad. I almost forgot my own name, so... Yep, JP. No, I'm glad. I almost forgot my own name, so... I see, Mash. Huh, it's an original but short and sweet name. But if you know my name, then you and I must have been friends after all. Good morning, Lysander. Do you know where we are? Where are we, Lysander? Huh? You're Lysander, right? It says so on your name tag. I heard we clouds in Lamus Forest. You know anything about it? Once you enter, you get lost in fog and can't find your way out. You're lost. Your memory gets more and more hazy. You start forgetting who you are. In the end, you lose your name and your past. It's like a force of no return. It's the worst fairy territory in Britain, but... how could we have ended up in such a place? I wonder if something bad happened. It's like if everyone ordered ginger ale, but I was the only one to get salt water or something like that. No, I can't remember anything. Lysander, what's the matter? Is something on your mind? Did you hit your head in the woods by any chance? Is there serious damage to your skull? No, that's not it. Perhaps he doesn't know who he is. I very much doubt he can remember a single thing about you, about himself, about his place. After all, I am the same. All I remember is that I was his follower. I would defend my lord, even if it cost me my life. That's the only fault that keeps me standing. No, I can't remember. Take it easy, my lord. As for me, I'm Isolde's lover. No, that's not it. Right, Tristram. My name, it must be Tristram. See, I have a name tag made of leaves on my chest. It's written in Old English. Smug. It's true, I can't read it properly. Yeah, so you're the stranger. I'm Tristram, and she is Mash. Naturally, we are three traveling companions in distress together. Oh, of course, that's it. What, Old English? In other words, all of us have no idea who we are or where we came from. But having something we had to accomplish. We entered a nameless forest knowing the danger, and that's about sums it up. I thought this was the coast, but I guess we're in the woods. Yes, the only thing I can tell you is that I am outstanding genius among my people. A poet and a super beat archer with transcendent technique. I see. In other words, you don't know anything. What about you, Mash? Well, it seems like I'm the same as you two. Get my sense, I've forgotten many things. Anyway, we were found by the fairies of this village after we collapsed in the nameless forest. The next question is, why did they rescue us? Are they slavers now? Or something like that? I heard of them. I don't want to think about it, but if this is one of those villages... Hello, unconscious people. Have you woken up? I heard your voice. I'm sorry if I startled you. Everyone wants me to come get all of you. Look, it's going to get dark soon. So before then, okay? Lysander, have you met her before? Nope, never. Is that so? I don't feel any hostility from her. A good person. No matter how you look at it. A fairy straight out of a fairy tale, right? Can you not move? If so, we can always talk later. But if I do that, everyone will call me useless again. By everyone, you mean the fairies of this village? It's alright, we're just going to talk a little bit first, so please go on ahead. I'll explain to others that you called us. I was used to. Oh, thank you so much. We'll all gather in the square to wait for you. She left. Let's go outside, shall we? I'm a little anxious, but it seems like things will only get worse if we stay cooped up in here. Well, no matter what they ask, we don't remember a thing. So we can't fall under any weird prejudice like that. What city we're from, or we side with the queen or not. Is that them? The ones who left were dead in the forest. Ew, they look like people, but they have no wings. Wing clan sure has fallen far. Hehehe. Please don't lump them together with us. They're different from the ground group. Oh. They're always convicts who were sentenced to having their wings torn off. Did they escape from the Darlington town? They're pale. Their limbs are like dead branches. What should we do? Well then, let's tear them apart. If we use their limbs for firewood and burn up the light. This is too much like a fairy tale. Before that, let's hear their story. That's our rule. Which clan do you come from, and what are your names? Which city are you from? For what reason do you decide to flee to Cornell? No, it's just we only know our names. I don't know where I come from, why I'm here, what my purpose was nothing. Huh? You don't even know what city you're from? You don't even have a purpose, do you? Huh, terrible, awful. What is with that nonsense? I was hoping we could have ransomed her off. They had reached a real fuss over someone like her. Aaron, these guys. Yeah, this calls for... I mean... we have to take care of them ourselves. We found some new friends. Yippee! Woohoo! eat back. I'm just gonna get something. Festival. A festival. We found ourselves more friends. Having no place to live, no purpose, nothing but a name. They chase you, they stone you, you find yourself at the end of the road. In a nameless forest, you'll disappear by morning. Even queens run for their lives in there. Welcome to the Cornwall, the village at the end, my fellow countrymen. It's been a rough journey so far, hasn't it? Haven't you suffered enough already? Here in the burning dregs of society, you can live out your lives carefree. Sure. I'm full, I eat way too much. The fairies of this village were so considerate to entertain us this night. Tonight, I mean. Also, Lysander is a very good conversationist. It's surprising. He was a bit confused at first, but was soon speaking to the Wind Clan and Earth Clan without distinction. Despite the fact that in the Fairy Kingdom, it's common practice to support one or the other. Fairy Kingdom? Huh? You forgot too, really? That's a nuisance. The only thing you forget in the nameless forest should be yourself. I heard that you don't go as far as to forget your daily habits, but... What about you, Tristan? Do you know anything about the Bear Kingdom? The same as Lysander. Then let me teach you too. I don't know anything major, but I've been taught the basics. Alright, everyone pipe down. The bank meet is over. I know how much you feel. I know, but unfortunately, it's getting dark. Let's pick up the welcome party back up tomorrow. The fun times are short, huh? I guess that's it. Everyone, let's go back to your roofs. See you later, Lysander. Mash, you too, tight-lipped Tristram. That roof is all yours. Keep yourself hidden until morning. You there, show our guests to their dwelling. Be quick. The more you dawdle, the more wounds you'll get again. That's right. Don't get distracted and wander off, okay? No one's going to find you at night. Yes, I'll be fine. Thank you for trusting me with this. Hey everyone, I'm going to take you back to the roof from earlier. That will be your territory from now on. Then, good night. This place is separate from the village square, but you're still within the village boundaries. The end bones of the forest can't come in, you can rest easily. She just bowed her head and left. Alright, I think you may be tired from talking to so many fairies. But before we sleep, let's return to our conversation from earlier. You know that this fairy kingdom, Britain, is literally a land of fairies, correct? Sort of, yeah. Good. Next is type of fairies. Fairies are different creatures with their characteristic, so we end up spending days going through them all. So far now, just remember the big clans. In the Fairy Kingdom, a clan is like an infinite group. Wind Clan, Earth Clan, Fang Clan, Wind Clan, Mir Clan, King's Clan. That's all of them. The Wind Clan is a race that looks exactly like humans, like Holodomor. Clan made of people, if you would. They're all peaceful and rational and have excellent fairy patterns. The Earth Clan is a hardy, tight-knit clique like Onfen. Among the clans, they are the hardest working. Their help is needed when constructing buildings and roads. The Fang clans are like Gaius and live as one with the earth. No matter how you look at them, they're like a pack of wolves. They're pretty legend, but actually very strong. It could be said that the fairies, most of them have been able to survive town because of the Fang clan fought for them. They're also the Wind clan and the Mir clan, but I don't know much about the Wind clan since they're not talked about much. The Mir clan used to be the most numerous in the Fairylands, but a few years back their entire village vanished. What about the King's clan? I mean, you really want to hear about them, Lies? The King clans are a bunch of goods for nothings that cause all the score division conflicts in Britain. There is only one in charge, yet she acts like a big shot and looks down on all the others. Talk about city life to naive country girl just isn't done. That fancy dress, so many suck-ups grand plans for the future, just die already. Sounds like a sore spot. Sorry, I'm a little biased. Please forget all of that just now. The King's clan chief is a bit of a special case. She has no peers. She'll welcome and protect the fairies who obey her as part of her clan, but otherwise, well, if we ever get a chance to meet her, Lysander will understand too. Anyone who sees her would say, "What a horrible person, just by looking at her, my future is ruined." You can tell at a glance by her appearance and behavior. By the way, you've been acting strange for a while, Tristram. You seem rather nervous. Yes, it is nerves. Actually, you could say I am frightened. Ever since we went to the village square, there has been no time to relax. To the two of you, they seem to be such frail creatures, but simply because they are fairies, they are terrifying. I may have lost my memories, but I recall that much. Even that fairy girl who let us here possess some degree of mystery. They may seem harmless, but their power far surpasses our own. If they so desire, the fairies of the village could easily kill us. But please don't forget that it is rather terrifying. Apparently, Tristram was in the military. I can't wrap my head around the ideas of fairies fighting each other. Enforcing the queen's demand. Aside from the fairies employed in the castle, I heard that fairies solve all their dispute through discussion. Well, maybe there are some rule breaker among them that's just lack common sense. But there didn't seem to be any fairies who thus like us in square earlier. I certainly didn't sense any hostility from them, but yes, there's no danger. They're all outstanding ordinary fairies. Oh. Be at ease, be at ease. The prayer is over. Close your eyes. The time for fun is over. Put down your books and dim your lights. Goodbye today. The today which has come to an end once and forever. Today has ended. Forgive us, forgive us, forgive us our sin, for we will forgive you your sins. It's all in the past anyway. Just be sure to clean up. Looks like it's time to pour lights out. Let's continue this discussion later, shall we? We've been generously welcomed. Let's not do anything that would displease them. You're right, I'm so full. Nod silently. Let's see, is this the light? Oh whoa, it's a glass lamp. Could it be that someone from the Earth planet in Norwich washed up here? I'll try to talk to them tomorrow. Oh, good night, Lysander Tristram. I was concerned what would happen when you woke up. But thankfully, you're both so honest and friendly. Me too. Good morning, everyone. Today, I've been assigned to show you around the village. That said, it doesn't cover much area, so this will not take long. It seemed that this cornwall was built over an older village. 200 years ago, after the fairy knights overthrew the fairy Lord of Cornwall. The Lord's curse brought about a mist that caused those who enter the forest to lose their memories. It shrouded the area and the village was abandoned. After that, even Her Majesty couldn't touch it, and it became the most dangerous area in Britain. Nobody comes after us here, like a penal colony. By penal colony, is everyone here a criminal? No, it's not quite like that, but this is the territory of fairies who have become hated. Those whose roles has ended, those who are less valuable, those with no friends, those who lost their purpose. It's a small gathering of fairies who trickle here after finishing their destinies. Everyone here has a kind heart, fairies who would rather cooperate than compete with one another. But that's no way to live in Her Majesty Britain, so because it's easier to die than to be laughed at, shunned or robbed by your friends. I think everyone came to this forest because they wanted everything to end. That's... Oh hey Lysander, last night was great. I like you. You seem like you enjoy good food. I'll get you some more today, alright? Good day to you, Lysander. There is life in your voice. It's like a spring breeze. How about a verse today as well? I too will pick up the lyre for the first time in some time. Lysander, if your clothes get torn, come see me. I still got some Norwich-made clothes left over. It'll look great if you wear it. Her facial expression. What is with this difference in treatment? You're popular, Lysander. I'm almost in the same boat as you, but haha. I guess it's that dignity you exude. I wonder. I'm indifferent to stuff like that. Is that so? I think you're wonderful too, Mash. Lysander has an air of freshness about them, and they bring positive atmosphere just by being here. Mash aura feels warm and bright. It reminds me of peaceful times and makes me feel nostalgic. That's true, I'll be honest. My only thing I have going for me is my cheerfulness. My creed is to smile no matter the circumstance. Thank you very much. That's true, a smile is the best, isn't it? Well now, let's tour the village. If you know the boundaries of our territory, you won't disappear by the end of the day. This is how far the village goes. Is there anything else you want to ask? I assume the mists of the nameless forest don't enter the village. It's around bog deep. Also, if this used to be a village, are there any roads left that gets to the middle of the country? Let me see. The fog doesn't get that bad as long as you stay away from the depths of the forest. But as you might expect, you'll still get lost, and the road to the heartlands is even now overgrown with plants. I see. It seems some quick thinking is necessary to get out of the forest. Huh? Mash, do you and the others want to leave the forest? No, not at all. For some reason, I just considered it. Isn't that right, Lysander? After all, we came into the nameless forest willingly. I still don't understand anything. I see, but I was almost convinced. I had a feeling that you were all different from the fairies who usually come here. Perhaps you wandered in here by some mistake. Please tell me if you require anything. All I can do is act as a guide, but as long as nobody scolds me, I will stand by you all. Well, at any rate, I have a grasp of topography of this village. Now there are no more fearsome companies. Let's get to it, Lysander. Get to what? Well, don't play dumb. There's only one thing to do in this situation. Test our skills. We've gotten everything but our names. What our limits are, what our best strategy are. Let's go out in the woods for a bit and try it out. Magecraft is power, so all we have to do is practice. Chop chop. I'm sorry, I was a little useless. No, it's my fault. Wasn't necessary for you to learn combat skills, meaning you never had to fight yourself. Lysander, could you be the son of the clan's head? How could I have been so careless? I'm sorry, how rude of me. I'll do better tomorrow, so please pretend this never happened. Sorry, I couldn't fight before. Hope you do not mind, Lysander. On the contrary, I'm quite convinced. I can't not think of the reason, but I'm convinced you're capable. Last night, I was daunted by the sheer potential of the fairies, but that's not the case anymore. I would say that you're a good leader, like a coach in a football. If you're here, we will make it in the end. I'm sure of that. Thank you, Isolde lover. It's Tristram, Lysander. Yeah, they hate us. Unable to pay the annual existence tax, I fell out of the favor of the queen. Someday, I might join you in the forest and choose to forget everything. But I'm not afraid. Even if you're chased away from the cities, nothing changes in the end. There's a colony on the horizon. The bell tolls for us equally, no matter our stats. Only a few will survive. Those that do not can choose where to live as they please. We're fairies, part of the 6 clans, and we live for the festivals. We're scared of the queen, we're scared of the Moors, and most of all, we're scared of for ourselves. Course has begun. It is pleasant, is it not? Hello, Momo. The tempo is simple, but it's oddly energizing. Is that all they improvise? You seem very accustomed to it. Indeed, joining together in a circle to celebrate is a reason to live for the fairies. This is the only time the Wind Clan and the Earth Queen stop squabbling. That is, if they don't drink too much. There are fairies among them who get really drunk. I wonder if it's the atmosphere that does it. What, you're not going to eat anymore, Lysander? You just got back here. No need to hold back. Or was it a painful journey? Your right hand. They look odd, but are those command spells? Do you have redrawn on you? Damn. Just forget it. There's nobody here who will force you to do anything. You've done your best until now. You're a great guy, despite being so scrawny. Huh? Hey, what are you crying for, moron? Come on. First get some rest until you're satisfied. When you get bored, you can help me with the village chores. You seem like a considerate fairy, but command spells. I'm so close to recalling something, but how vexing. Alright, everyone pipe down. The party is ending here. I'm not drunk. Drunk I'm definitely not, therefore I know exactly what time it is. Let's get back to our homes before the beasts wake up. We wouldn't know if you were eaten alive, man. Marm, Zanian, Giberton. The Wind Clan must get back before anyone else. As the most beautiful of the clans, we must maintain discipline. What? You're sure cranky when you're drunk. Holobomora. We'll be prepared at tomorrow's feast. See you, Lysander. Tomorrow I'll show you to our playground. It's fun to play ball. Today's welcome party has ended as well. At that rate, it seems like it will pick up again tomorrow though. Yes, it is quite enjoyable when you know you are being wholeheartedly welcomed. You say while holding a bow, do you never put that down? Yes, it seems to be a habit of mine. It seems I used to lay my fingers on these bowstrings even as I slept. Goodness, listening to the sounds and reading the winds 24 hours a day. How much did I love practicing, I wonder. Well, I may fall out of habit eventually. It seems there is no need for us to fight here. Come on, Lysander, Mash. We shall return to our tent as well. Hey, you over there. There's a tomorrow as well. Make sure you clean up. Yes, I understand. I should clean up after everyone, right? What else is there to do, you idiot? You can't accomplish anything unless you're constantly reminded. I'm sorry. I'll try harder. Wait, that voice just now. No, let's go back to the tent, Lysander. We're still all outsiders. I think we should wait and see a bit if we want to interfere in their affairs. You don't like it when someone who doesn't know much about you voice complaint about you, right? Even if the fairies of this village are peaceful, the village is situated in a bad location. If some kind of trouble were to occur, we can't escape. So be cautious here, understood? I guess you're right. Yes, let's keep our ears open tomorrow. If there's something we have a problem with, if we discuss it, I'm sure we can come up with a solution. Good morning, Lysander. I slept well last night. Wait. Something doesn't feel right. What I said didn't feel sincere. Lysander, don't you think that this doesn't sound quite right? You still haven't cleaned up. You're slacking off again, you useless bastard. Someone is yelling in the square. Shall we go and see what's going on, Lysander? Of course. Son of a gun. I don't think we'll be able to have a feast tonight. Hey, why haven't you been doing anything? Do you hate Lysander? Oh, no. Not at all. It's just... You see, I forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Before I knew it, it was already morning. Everyone was scolding me. Hey, Dagus, it's her again. I think she lost it. Huh, it was foolish of me to leave it to you. You can be on your way now. Get out of here. You're in an eyesore, so stay away from the village. Oh, thank you for your understanding. Please call me again. Oh, yo, Lysander. Yesterday was a lot of fun. Who was that fair girl? You mean that kid? Hey, what was that kid's name again? No idea. Hey, what was their name again, you said? You said something about it when you came over, didn't you? I think it started something like Fo or Fu. You're sure it was a stupid name. Oh, that's right. She was here from the beginning, wasn't she? Or regardless of fog, if you can't even remember your own name, you're done for. Lysander, if I were you, I'd be minding my own business. You don't want to catch the nameless disease, do you? Nameless? You think she has no name? Is that the reason you treated her the way you did? What good is the nameless fairy? She has no place here anymore. That's right. There's no place for them in this village, come to think of it. Their roof is outside the village, right? Yeah, I can't afford to put inside the territory. Luckily, she's still breathing, huh? The scars multiply by the day. But she still has her own limbs. I wonder if she's actually a great fairy lord in the past. Not that it matters anymore. Even the beasts of the forest aren't interested in the nameless meat. That's enough boring chit-chat. Let's go, Lysander. I told ya, we're playing football at noon. The playground awaits. What do we do now, Lysander? They headed for the playground, but... Mash, do you know what a nameless fairy is? Well, as the name suggests, it's a fairy who has lost her name. She lost her memories in the nameless forest, but fairies can lose even their names. Fairy are essentially immortal. They do not have the same lifespans as humans or animals. But when we're born, we have a purpose deep in our hearts, something we can be passionate about. This thing again, huh? And bought. But when we're born, we have a purpose deep in our hearts, something we can be passionate about. When a fairy loses that, they lose their name, and they gradually waste until they die. She's one of those. It's been a long time since she lost her name. Is it true that she has no house in the village? It must be true. Fairies who have lost their names are hated by other fairies. The fairies here were generous enough to let us into their village. I know what you're thinking, Lysander, but we can't. If we invite her to our tent, the other fairies will cause a ruckus. What can we do as well? We can find where she lives and get rid of anything dangerous nearby. We can't invite her to the safety of the village, but we can make her home as safe as the village itself. I want to do as much as I can help. That's a great idea. Huh? You want to hold hands? Joining hands, a show of trust and gratitude, a custom I never heard of before. What a wonderful thing. I think I like this, Lysander. Party being attacked by beasts from the forest. I distanced the girl from the beast. My bewitched strength will not allow the beast to get any closer to her. Thank you. Leave the rest to me. Foul beast, don't you dare touch her. How cruel it is. I dare to aim for a spot which would cause continuous pain. We can only hope that the beast will now consider this place dangerous. Yes, it was the right thing to do. Tristram, are you a former soldier or maybe a hunter? Whatever you were very good at it. I'm sure the king that you served was very proud of you. That is indeed, I hope so. That's strumming. I don't understand how there is no magic entry involved when it conjures wind. Is he a member of the Wind Clan, but his magic output is low? Are you okay? Huh? Oh my, could it be? Did you do that for me? Yes, Lysander was against it, so I came to check on you. You were attacked by those beasts. Are you injured? Yes, but it is the same as always. I'm fine, really. So what can I do for you? I already given you a tour of the village, but... Oh no, that's not why. We're here to thank you for yesterday. Since you were so kind, I wanted to repay the favor by ensuring your home was protected from the beasts of this forest. I'm so happy, I'm so happy. I was some use to you, wasn't I? It's been such a long time, I'm so happy. Alright. Here, take a blessing of good luck. Good luck. I'm sorry, the blessing I forgot how to use it. There's no roof over my head, nothing to give back, I don't have anything. No, it's okay, I already received a thank you. Really? I wonder what if I gave you the flowers picked this morning. Let's send it, Tristram. I'll put up a barrier to keep beasts out. It'll take some time, so you two should return to the village. In that case, we should stay behind. We can't be sure that the beast won't return. You're putting up a barrier. Lysander and I can protect you until you're finished. It's okay, I'm strong enough to fight one of those beasts. I see, what do you think, Lysander? Because it's fine, and actually so. See you later, have fun with the fairies in the village. It's finished now. No beast will be able to enter this area. Well, it's no experiment, just magecraft, so it won't last forever. It should still last for a few weeks. You'll be able to sleep peacefully without worrying. Magecraft, the mysterious power that Her Majesty the Queen holds. I see, you're able to use it to mash. Maybe it's a fashionable thing at the moment. I wonder. Maybe it will catch on. Mine is a half self-taught though. Maybe I ran away because I didn't want to learn it in the first place. It's a bit absurd to ask me to say Britain with this kind of magecraft, but... Mash. I'm sorry, did I say something weird? No, not at all. It's a bad habit of mine. It's not your fault that I'm in low spirits, so don't worry about it. It's more like... I think it's time for you to move on from that village. Not that the fairies there are bad, but the village isn't a good fit for you. Salisbury wouldn't be bad, but the Wind Clan might not be so friendly to you if your wings are damaged. Perhaps Norwich then? I heard that the fairies and humans live there together peacefully. Maybe you can find a new purpose there, if you find the right person. Thank you, Mash, but I'm fine here. Because even if I found a new purpose, I don't have a name anymore. It's certainly been tiring. No matter what I do, no matter how much I try, I can never accomplish everything. To forget my own name, the most important thing, I must have been truly desperate. That's why this is where I belong. I can't get blamed for my past ways here. A failure who never managed to achieve her purpose, a terrifying fairy who wasted away her life. But that's right, it's also depressing. It's not the fact I'm ostracized by everyone in the village, my purpose, that was so important. To forget even my own name. I understand, not having a name must be miserable. And how about something like this? Really, it's just an idea I had just now. Thank you, Mash. Feels like the first time I've ever been this happy. I'm a little embarrassed, you know, going that far. I see, if you're happy, I'm happy too. But this is our secret, okay? If anyone in the village heard about this, they'd probably get angry. Even in this abandoned village, we have standards. Don't bring your ridiculous habits to Cornwall. Or something like that. Right, you can tell that Holobura used to be the Lady Aurora's attendant. He still longs for the elegant way of being a fairy. I really like that about Holobura. Yes, definitely. He acts all high and mighty, but I could tell at a glance he still cares for the village. My, I talked a lot. I gotta get back to the village. I'll come back and see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Yeah, bye-bye, Mash. I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Huh? What? What in the world? My right eye. It's really hurting. Photos with tears in my eyes. What is happening? Oh. I see. The darkness is overtaking me, isn't it? I wonder if it's over just when I finally had something good happen. Good morning. Good morning. We were able to get sleep early last night since there wasn't any festivities. What do you want to do today? If there's nothing we need to tend to, I'll head outside the village again. First, we'll get some breakfast outside. Oh, something wrong with your stomach? Oh, good morning, Lysander. I'm sorry to have made you feel lonely last night. I'll be able to prepare the festival properly today, so please look forward to it. Huh? What's wrong? You don't look well. Is something the matter? Do you have any food? You haven't eaten any food, so you're hungry. Haha, stop joking around. We're not humans. Eating is just for fun, you know? Wait, no. Wait. You're not really. Now that I think about it. Could it be? Oh my god, I can't believe it. This is really happening. Huh? Hold up, everyone. Everybody, a human being. The sender is a human, and a registered human. Oh, what rubbish are you spouting this early morning? There's no way hell would be in the neck of the woods. I'm sure of it. His wings aren't turned off. They're simply not there to begin with. Everyone gather around quickly. If they get out of the woods, we're in deep trouble. Oh my god, if only I realized sooner. I apologize at the center for showing you such poor hospitality. We need to throw the most exit fun welcome party we ever had. Oh, what a great day this is. Let's see. Whoa, it's true, Lysander is actually a human? You're a human. No wonder we feel so much better when we're with you. Now we're safe. We won't have to become Moors. Huh? We're in trouble? Damn it, that's right, Lysander. If you say that you're hungry... Oh no, the secret's out. Are you human too? You're human too, aren't you? No wings and no commensals. And what about the harvest dude? Is he human? No, he's a fairy. He hasn't eaten anything, well whatever, it's a pain, so we put them together. Yeah, that's scary. Lysander, Mash. Tristan, please, you must move to the best place in the village. In the center of the village, in the square, in the tent. All this is exciting. So, half a day has passed since we were forced into this tent without knowing why. Every hour, what can be called nothing less than a feast is brought to us. Lysander, is it good? It feels welcoming, but... we're not allowed to go outside and the fairies take turns guarding the tent. This is less of a welcome and more of what you call a house arrest. No, it's simply imprisonment. Mash, do you know why this is happening to us? It's because Lysander is really a human. I saw the way you were indulging yourself in those delicious fruits, but... I should have noticed too, but then again, I never really seen a human before, so... Mash, are you also human? Well, I'm not really sure. I think I'm a fairy, but I also been told I'm a bit like a human. More important, this is the situation we're in. Lysander is being overindulged at the moment, and this is only going to get worse. Much worse. Yes, humans are indispensable source of nourishment for fairies. The mere presence of a human will increase morals. It's kind of a spiritual fulfillment. But in Britain, the number of humans is tightly controlled by the Queen, so humans are not assigned to low-class fairies. Fairies that drift into this village are, after all, those who have fallen to the lack of humans. So you know they'll take care of Lysander either way. But humans in this village. Not a rebel good for nothing, not a spy for the Queen, but a decent, honest human being. What joy, we must protect him, we can't get hurt. You gotta spice the food up, just nuts and fruits won't work. Let's hunt, get some meat from the forest. It's a favorite of humans, I was taught. Oh, how I invite those guards. I can't wait for it to be my turn. I wish I could be closer. I make them laugh, be embarrassed, make them cry. Comb their hair, rub their finger, and peel their skin. But there are only 2 of them, right? How come Holobroma gets to call the shots? We're not all gonna have a chance. I'll never get my turn. That's right. Then we'll tear him apart and share him with everyone. Dibs on the left eye. You can have the right. Yeah, I get a ring finger. You get a middle finger. We did it. Now it's all divided equally. Oi, what the hell are you guys doing? It's not your turn yet. Get back on the roof. Don't you dare do anything crazy to Lysander. He's a great shot. He hits the balls with his head, man. With his head. I've never seen anything like that. He's an interesting guy, you know? I'm sure our lives would be a lot more fun with him around. Rip! He's dead. That is so annoying. We don't care for annoying people. It can't be helped. There's only 2 of them. It can't be helped. There's only 2 of them. We'll tear them apart and share them with everyone. Tear them apart and share them with everyone. But we're the only ones who get a share. Only those in the clan of Fang. Earth and Wind are annoying. Let's beat them to the chase. It's a riot. The sound of fighting. I can't see what's going on, but there seems to be a squabble going on among the fairies. Perhaps the discussion about which clan will monopolize has fallen apart. No matter your life is in danger or we stay here, we must leave the village as soon as possible. Out of the village, but where to? Let's head to the plains east of here, through the abandoned village and into the plains of Britain. Once we get there, there's a national highway we can then figure out which city to head next. But in order to do that, we'll first have to deal with the guards outside. I very doubt myself and Mash can neutralize them alone. Fairies, whatever they may be, are undoubtedly very powerful creatures. It's not something humans can hope to win again. Oh. Thank God you're still all safe, right? The villagers were acting strangely all morning, so I was watching from afar. It's a bit of a mess. Everyone is shouting abuse at each other and starting to fight. Holobroma has been trying to calm everyone down, but maybe it's time to. Hey, keep your eyes open. Don't let anyone near the tent. We killed all the wind guys, but the fang ones are still here. After all, we can't have those veggie bastards stealing our human. Us, your fairies, have to share equally, right? Oh, fam. Stop, Lysander. They're not what they used to be. You're drunk on blood and turning increasingly more and more violent. Now head over to where I crept in. The cloth isn't taut, so you should be able to slip under it. You want to leave the forest, don't you? Then leave it to me. I know the way to the Meadow Plains. Come on quickly. That's the Earth clan. They've been completely transformed. It's saddened me. I would have to say they're like the devil himself. Tristan, don't use a harp. They'll hear you. Yeah, why'd you play the harp? They can hear us. Huh? Did you hear something? It could be a Wind Clan survivor. Kessery, come, you guys go check it out. The rest of us will head to the tent. We'll crush their legs first, then they won't be able to escape. This is bad, we gotta get out of here. I'm sorry, for some reason my finger are moving on their own. Just get out of this village, I'll bring it up the rear. Everyone this way, follow me. Now that was scary. Huh. Yeah, this is the right way. 3 more hills, then we'll reach the middle plains. Everyone, how are you doing? We've been running without a break so far, but somehow I'm okay. Yes, there were 2 fairies that followed us, but it seems they lost us around the first hill. They must have gone lost in the fog. They lived in the village, and she lived outside of it. I'm sure that made all the difference. Thank you very much for guiding us. But was it really okay to do that? Now that it saved us, you can't ever go back to the village. Yeah, I can't go near there anymore. But don't worry about it, Mash. Thanks to you, my home will be safe for a while. But sooner than that, as soon as possible, we have to get out of the woods. Faster than everyone else in the village. A little further, if I could just get you all. There's something on your face. Huh? What are you talking about? Something on my face? Oh, the smell of the wind, the nostalgic every smell of Salisbury. We're almost out of the woods. Almost. Youthful print, nostalgic print, my world when I still had a name. Oof. Almost there. There's a slope ahead. It must be the last hill. If we go over that hill, we should exit the forest. Thank you, friendly fairy. Thanks to you, we're safe. Wait, what's wrong? Ouch. Get hold of yourself. There's a body here. Let me help. Shut up. Get your hands off me. Don't touch me. I want to stay. I've been here for 100 of years. Alone for 100 years. I was forced to do all the things I couldn't do. They just build up and build up. Nobody ever helped me before. Nobody ever looked at me. Now, I didn't need those things after all. Are you stupid? Don't you understand? You've been tricked, you guys. Of course, I brought you all the way out here so I can have you all to myself. I don't want... Be ready, Tristan Lysander. She's no longer fairy. That Moor's life can no longer speak or hear. The black algae that pollutes this world with its existence. The curse of Britain, killer of fairies. Be careful. Looks like it has some power left. But it's not doing anything. Doesn't want to say something. Excuse me. Forgive my rudeness. Delivering the bowl of mercy must have been too heavy burden for you. As someone who knows the Moors, I deliver it myself. From behind a swift blow, a reaper, as smooth as the wind, and this intimate sensation. I'm sorry, may you rest in peace. May your next life be rewarding. Oh wait, you are. Hi, good to see you, Yuki. Sorry it took me so long to get here. Although I guess you're a bit confused why I come to meet you. I can see it already in your face. Alright, it's a bit strange. For a king like me to do this, but since I don't have any subjects with me right now, I'll introduce myself. My name is Orbaron. I'm a heroic spirit summoned by the human order. I'm the only servant destined to help you in this Lostbelt. Call me Oberon, King of the Fairies. What do you think? Pretty cool, huh? Call me Oberon, King of the Fairies. What do you think? Pretty cool, huh? Right, my name is Yuki. Let us recall our names. You are Yuki, Master Chaldea. I am Tristan, Limiting Knight of the Spectral Strings. I finally remember everything and Mash. You aren't named Mashed. Oh, Baron? Not Maryland then? Maryland? No, sorry, I've got the wrong person, or the wrong image in my head. You were similar to the person I had envisioned. Ahem, I remember too. My name is Caster, Alteria Caster. It's a long and embarrassing story. Caster was my name back in the village, but please call me Alteria. It's such a relief that you have your names back, but if we aren't quick, we'll get swallowed by the fog again. Come on, make haste. Our goal is beyond those trees. You just see the real Britain first. We'll catch up afterwards. The real Britain. Yeah, let's go, Yuki. Utopia, loved by wind, earth, life, poetry, and rain. To Britain, the 12 islands of the fairies. Hey, we're finally here. That was one long, very long chapter for section 1. Meanwhile, how many days has it been since she and Yuki were separated? Just moments earlier, she had escaped the nameless force alone. Was it difference in power as a servant, or was it simply good luck? Oh, unfortunately, both of those are wrong. The Moors just swallowed her up and spat her back out. And the results are plain to see. With her strength exhausted and her armor scattered, she had collapsed in front of the national highway. It was bad. It was bad. It was really bad, because if you stay in a place like that... Well, look at that. I figured there'd be 1 or 2 here this time of season. Look at this. One of the Wind Clan's finest. Now we can get through the winter. As you can see, fairies who stay too far out of the woods make an easy prey for slavers. Hey, get a collar on before she wakes up. I don't know who she is, but start seeing if we can sell her. I'll sell her to a lord and get a fat paycheck, and she'll get a warm body next to her in the bed. It's a win-win. Eat! A beast, it's a wolf. Rude. But it doesn't work. But it doesn't always work out like that. That's my favorite part. At her side were the white fangs, the wise grim. No insolent fairy could approach her. Crap, she woke up. Oh no, she's too strong. She's gonna kill me. What are you all? No. Why did it collapse here? She got no memory. A lucky break. Hey there, young lady. Good day to you. We're, let's see, what are we? Oh, passing by good Samaritans, helping fairies. Collapse in the road is our job. Yeah, that's exactly it. We're here to help you, young lady. Come take a ride on a cart. It's the latest Norwich model, so it's really comfortable. 1 to pull, 2 to laugh, 2 rest, 1 get tired. What? No need to worry. You're a valuable an important customer, young lady. I'm not gonna force you to pull the cart. More importantly, you need a name. Brother, how about Annis? It fits that girl perfectly. You're not gonna use etching like always. Well, occasionally you come up with something different. You alright with that, Annis? Here, let me help you up. If you keep lying on the ground like that, you'll be eaten by the old Gogi. Yep, sure was long, holy. Thank you very much. Hey, what's that? Give me that iron stuff, iron armor. And iron shield and iron. What is this tube thing? Could this girl have been a knight of the queen? Carrying so many weapons. Is this really a good idea? Won't her majesty kill us later? Weg. It's always on the one to pussy out. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It doesn't matter if she was. She's already forgotten all about it. Yeah. No one can do much about it if she doesn't even remember her own name. If you don't have a place to go, we'll take you to a new place to live. Yeah, as our list gets, right? The fairies exchanged glances with a vile laugh. She was placed on a cart with her things, not even recognizing herself. The wagon headed immediately north to Gloucester. With the beginning of another journey, the current rises on a new act. While putting that aside, hey, that wolf is following us. What should we do, bro? You mess with that white beast and you'll regret it. If you die, I'll say you'll end up as a Morse. No use, huh? Let's take it with us and sell it as a set with the girl. As long as her scary looking shepherd tag along, the fairies wouldn't get any fun ideas, right? This one was short though. Beautiful, don't you agree? This is the heartlands of the British Lostbelt. If you look over there, you'll see what looks like an evil castle. That's Camelot. The current Britain is divided into north and south, with Camelot at its center. Most of everyone lives in the south, or what we were in the middle right now. The capital city of Salisbury, the port of town. of Norwich, the trendy city of Gloucester, and the great dining city of Oxford. Those are the 4 main cities. Each of them is governed by what you could call a clan head vary. There were two others. Ah, I see. You came here with other friends from Chaldea. I'm really sorry. You're the only ones I could find. As you can see, I was the only one taking action. I had my hands full looking for one person. But this is perfect. Maybe you can tell me about this Smash Kid. As long as we know what she looks like, we can track her down. Blanca look for you. Blanca, you said you were here by yourself, but you also had other friends? Oops, you're right. I'll introduce you. Isn't he cute and fluffy? He's my advisor, or should I say friend. He's tidy, smart, and above a hard worker. I'm sure he'll find this match of yours. Now that's settled. Let's exchange what we know. You tell me about Chaldea, I'll tell you what I know. And that's about sums it up. I see, you conquered 5 Lostbelt up to now. Britain wasn't the target of attack, but to investigate the collapse. Bash, Leonardo, Tristan, and Yuki. The 4 of you made landfall in Britain, but lost track of each other in the name of Boris. That's a problem. No, it's my fault. It's not just you that were lost. If I had paid more attention, then I might have been able to go after Mash and Leonardo. I was so excited when I found you that I forgot about everything else. I knew it. The last thing I saw on the beach was you, Oberon. You're probably right, but there's something I need to check first. Mash is a contract as servant, right? Then you're connected through a path of magical energy. So as long as she's alright, you may not know where she is, but you should know she's still alive. Well, as a master, you should be able to do that much, right? My connection to Mash is still active. Good, and then all that left is to find her. Leonardo is a servant as well, right? Then a little thing like that shouldn't be a problem. Fortunately, the fairies here can't tell the difference between fairies and servants. As long as you're not human, it's not that dangerous. Trust in your friends and don't lose your head. Right. Artoria, anything you want to say to me? No, not right now. Chaldea pan-human history, Lostbelts. I never heard any of this before, so it's all over my head. But servants was it? A heroic spirit is like a human who becomes a fairy after death. So, for example, someone like Tristan here? For an explanation of your experience in servants, Yuki can fill you in on the road. A citizen of the Lostbelts and a master from pan-human history, you two can fill the gaps in each other knowledge. On the road, do you have somewhere to go, Oberon? Yeah, we do. If we're looking for someone, we have to go into a big city. You and Yuki need to get used to the rules of the fairy kingdom. We're headed to Salisbury, the biggest city in the south. We can get food, clothing, and all the basics there. From here, it will take a whole day. You look like you've been up all night. Can you walk? I can't just rest. Whoa, hold on there. I know how you feel, but didn't you just say to calm down? Britain's a blip place. If you're not careful, you'll collapse before you find Mash. What? Just as you can confirm she's safe as a master. My instinct tell me she's safe as well. After all, I'm the Fairy King. My hunches are spot on. First up, Salisbury. Salisbury's safe. What should I do? Going back now might be too dangerous. But I can't leave you, Kino. I know I said it before, but this Oberon person is very exquisite. Is it alright if I accompany you? I was the one who used a match name by accident. I at least like to hear all about Yuki's circumstance and about pan-human history. Sorry, I assume you'd be coming along. Yeah, I am. Why am I acting all so brazen? Yes, nobody would like a bumpkin like me around, huh? You're holding out your hand. This is another handshaking. Are you saying it's okay for me to come with you? Of course, we're glad to have you, Otoria. Yeah, what a beautiful friendship. I was on edge in Cornwall, but turns out I made the right choice by not helping. It's a theatrical way of saying all the actors are assembled. Now raise the curtain, don't you think? Kodia can't do it alone, and just the child prophecy won't be enough. Yes, after all, it will take both of them to defeat the all-powerful Morgan. Ah, the prophecy was true. That child is our shining hope. With this, we are safe. With this, we are forgiven. A savior was washed ashore on board on a boat bearing many treasures. Recite the name of promise. Hear and deliver the voice of paradise. O my beloved Otoria. May you grow healthy and strong to the age of 16. May the Queen Soldier never find you. You must journey to ring the 6 bells and save Britain. You must journey to make way for the true king. Gloucester, Southwest, Oxford, Norwich, Orkney. The 6th and final one is not in the prophecy, but you will surely find it. Chosen by the staff selection, you are the only hope of the fair kingdom. Now hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry and reach 16 years of age. We believe in your everything. The village is done for. The execution will come soon. Raise your head, grabs your staff. It is time to depart, Otoria. You mustn't cry. You mustn't run away. No matter what happens, you are without doubt the child prophecy. I never doubted you. You're just like that person after all. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm so weak. I'm sorry to let you down. I'm trying as hard as I can. You're in front of bonfire, so you know. What? I just doze off, just ended up playing his lyre, and so... How sad and my excuse me. My lyre appeared to not only to be Lady Otoria's taste, a mere attempt to ease her fate my own way, but I'm a little new to music. But it's good to know. I'll sleep well. Please let me listen later, when it's time for bed. Lady Autori does not understand the heart of a poet. How painful. Can't be helped. We walked all day to get this far. I'm tired as well. Let's rest here for tonight and get to Salisbury tomorrow morning. Autori, can you ward the air against beasts? I'm sorry to ask you while you're drowsy, but... Yes, I'll be off now. Go then. On the way here, we explained to Autori that pan-human history was just the world next door. But that's not really true. Pan-human history is the correct way of things and is smoothly exclusive with this very kingdom of Britain. You Chaldeans have to destroy this Lostbelt. You're worried about how you're going to break the truth to Autori, aren't you? You want to avoid hurting her as much as possible. Hiding itself is a betrayal, but... I see, you're up to 5 now, aren't you? Each time you betrayed the people of the Lostbelt. Sheesh. I'm proud to be a chatterbox, but... finding the right thing to say about your trauma isn't easy. Great, so that's why I just reassure you here. Don't worry, Yuki. This Lostbelt won't be destroyed by you. After all, it's trying to destroy itself. Actually, I think this time you'll be the one to save it. To save? Yeah, this sprint isn't just another prosperous human history. It's a defective world that would die if left alone. In a world is a mistaken history. The problem is that destruction would have after effects on pan-human history. As the ones on the side of that, we have to save the Britain at all costs. To overthrow the ones who have lorded over this land for 2,000 years, Queen Morgan. Hold up, by Morgan, do you mean that Morgan? Yeah, that Morgan. The great Achilles heel of King Arthur who ruled over Britain in pan-human history. The peerless witch who, in order to get into Camelot, set many traps, and who's used her own child with Arthur Mordred, the knight of treachery. The woman who brought Britain to ruin. Morgan, that's the name of the queen who will bring this very kingdom to ruin. Well, I guess you would call her the Lostbelt King, is that right? Kings are for Archibald in this Lostbelt. Anyway, from what I heard, the problems in the outside world are probably being caused by her. As long as Morgan is defeated, pan-human history should be in the clear. What happens after that, you can leave that up to this island's original fate. Whether to destroy itself or manage to recover, that's not your cross to bear. Look, Lostbelt needs a fantasy tree to maintain its existence, right? It's probably the world tree you see beyond the ocean, the huge ash tree looking thing, but as you can see, it died a while back then. That's why this Lostbelt doesn't have much longer to live. Did it burn up? Yeah. It was ablaze a little back went out pretty quick. I wonder what that was all about. Well, let's wrap it up for tonight. It's not good to cram too much information in at once. To sum up tonight, the Fair Kingdom ruler is Queen Morgan. Kick her ass. That's all you need to know. We'll continue this when we reach Salisbury. You'll really get the feeling of Britain when you see an actual fairy city. Sorry to interrupt middle conversation. We've got monsters, Yuki. You're ready for combat. I'm sorry, I screwed up the warding spells. Now I attracted a flock of wild birds. Please help me. Yeah, for my king to answer says but excuse me, she is not King Arthur. How embarrassing for me of all people. Even if she's someone else, you can be happy. Yeah, if you serve for other rounds, this is a great honor. Here they come. Britain's beasts are fierce. Be careful, Yuki. An overwhelming victory. That felt great. A refreshing victory for the first time since I was summoned. I'm overjoyed. Get a rep so far. Indeed, we may not be as good as fairies, but a demonic beast such as this is no match for a knight of round table. I see, that's what you guys are capable of now. Even a pack of night glass are no trouble for you. That's good, better than expected even. Tristan's bow is less powerful, but has great range. His specialty is group combat. With you here, we don't have to worry about being outnumbered. And Autoria, who's not as tomboyish as she looks. That marvelous device of yours handmade? Strange weapons are useful against new enemies. They can be good distraction. And above it all, Yuki summoning is hilarious. Temporary summoning heroic spirits, your ability to respawn and overcome is beyond expectations. Image Magecraft isn't effective on fairies, but if you summon heroic spirits, it's a different story. Hello. I guess the issue is Yuki's physical strength, physical power, magical energy, and karmic power. The longer the battle continues, the more danger you'll be in as a summoner. So long as you mind that, you'll be able to manage against fairies probably. Wait a second, human Magecraft is... Yuki, you can use Magecraft? Yeah, thanks to my mystic code, I guess. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm just a little astonished. Magecraft isn't used all that much in Britain so well. Since fairies perform sacrament without the use of things like a Pomo, Jerko, Foundation Magic, Formula, or Mystic Codes. Magecraft is viewed as something you don't need, or something only used by weirdos. To put it bluntly, if you can only use Magecraft, they say you have to prepare each thing separately. And everyone looks down on you, hahaha. I see, indeed. Fairies have no need of Magecraft. Since this Britain is a fairyland, you could say the value of Magecraft is almost nil. Why does the Utori use it? You asked after all, and you asked Yuki. No, it was just a simple question. There was no malice in it, okay, Artoria? If it's a sore subject, you don't have to answer. Yuki, let's talk about this some other time. Have a little attack, okay? Now then, did you all forget what our original plan was? We went through all that just to sleep out here. We'll get a good night's sleep tonight. Well, Tori probably wants to know more about Yuki too, but save that for tomorrow morning. Luckily, there aren't any of the Queen's soldiers, Moors, or rebel in the area. We'll wake up in the morning, walk an hour, and be in Salisbury. We'll have a more in-depth conversation then. Let's save the fun stuff for when we're more composed in the better surrounds, alright? That's the rough history of the world until 1580. Whoa, so another world really is England, Scotland, Ireland. Not only that, but outside of the island, there's France and Italy and so on. So many countries, so many people, each and every one with their own culture. I can't imagine what it must be like to come from such a wonderful place. But a Britain without fairies, that sounds refreshing and interesting. From Yuki's point of view, I think this Fairyland Britain is one of the more interesting ones. But there's something to be corrected here. Proper human history, it's wrong to say that there are no fairies in Yuki's world. Despite the fact the mystery faded with the transition into Common Era, the fairies do remain. There are not many of them left, and they are seldom show themselves in front of other people. Actually, sort of fall into the category as a heroic spirit. Speaking of which, Oberon. A Midsummer Night Dream, right? Shakespeare, the greatest English playwright who ever lived, he wrote a story about fairies. The story, to put it simply, is a love triangle between three humans. The fairy king Oberon, his estranged queen is called Titania. Oberon, in an attempt to get Titania to give up her chainling, concocts a magical potion. When applied to the eyelids of a sleeping person, that person upon waking falls in love with the first living being that is set their eyes on. A human named Lysander, having been mistaken for another human and having the love potion accidentally applied, forget his day with the love of his life, Hermia, to whom he had pledged his future, and believes someone else to be his eternal lover. Will a lot happen? In the end, they get back together. It's a self-serving play about love, unlike comedy. The problem is, it became a popular play that was passed down from generation to generation. Thanks to this, fairies like Puck, the trickster, and Oberon, the hard-hearted fairy king, are now well established. Well, I guess you could say I'm the most famous fairy in the entire world. If you're interested, you can always read it after you return to Chaldea. He's a hopeless king who can't do anything right, but be laying it with him. I swear, there's no harm intended, right? It was an over-dramatic stage scene, so I could get my darling to pay attention to me. Then is Oberon a fictional fairy, a character only found in the story? How can something ambitious become a serpent? No, I mean, Shakespeare's Midsummer Night Dream is also one of the greatest plays ever written, but Oberon, King of the Fairies, is also said to be a legend that had been handed down in Europe since times immemorial. Even before Shakespeare's time in the 15th century. He was heralded as the king of fairies who can fulfill any desire using magic. Really, I didn't know that. For what it's worth, They both have an original inspiration, that inspiration that is who is recorded as a servant. Perhaps that's who I am. It's like trying to determine which came first, the chicken or the egg. And what about the Tanya? That's a total Shakespeare creation. There's no such name traditional in fairy history. Titania, corruption of Titan perhaps, a creation from Greek mythology. The Oberon in A Midsummer Night Dream is an egoist. Anyone who could forgive his selfishness would only exist in fiction. Anyway, sorry I'm wasting your time to talk about this. Celebratory is up ahead. I'll deal with the gatekeeper. You guys stay quiet and follow me. I mean, they'll recognize me. Also, if they ask for your name, don't answer them. If they press for it, make something up. If they find out you're a human, you're in trouble. You never know who'll be listening. Wait, is it not risky to lie to fairies? It is said that their eyes can see through lies. Isn't avoiding falsehood the utmost importance? Don't worry, the fairies here don't have fairy eyes. Maybe their ability was lost to time, or abandoned for greater good. Regardless, they can see your true feelings. Until the result come in, they can't tell from good from bad. Without if they had them, how could an evil like Morgan prosper? We're finally in town. This is Salisbury. I'm glad. The air here is different from Cornwall. There are fairies everywhere, but I do not sense any immediate danger from them. Everyone's smiling with air of positivity. Perhaps there is a festival taking place. Alright. No, it's just the way the things are in the city. It's Britain's only free city. The population is about 20,000 here in Salisbury, not just from the Wind, Earth, and Fang clans. Probably. Oh, sorry. It's home to both natural fairies and the humans who have gained the rights to independence. A human who has gained independence. Belonging to nobody, but Britain itself, a free human, if you will. I thought we'd talk about that when we were more settled. There's also the matter of the capital. I'll explain it later now. It came to the conclusion that there were no humans here in this fairy kingdom, but strictly speaking, that's not entirely true. Humans exist, but they're not the apex species of this world. They're tools for the enrichment of fairy society, almost like the slaves of pan-human history. Doesn't this seem a little bit off to you? There's something strange about it, something that doesn't belong. It feels like a human city. Yes, originally the fairies lived alongside nature. Even if they did band together, they were just a gathering of forest children and stone children under the Great Mother. Fairies were Bunrei obstrute spirits with no concept of civilization of their own. However, here in the Fairy Kingdom, as you can see, they imitated human society for about 14,000 years now. These British fairies have been breeding humans and continue to thrive using their creativity as entertainment. Fairies have long lives, strong vitality, and can live just fine in the spur of the moment. Thanks to their strong versatility, human-like growth and development isn't needed. On the other hand, humans are riddled with weakness. They're short-lived, their injuries don't heal, they need to eat, and constantly they'll quickly end up dead if ambushed by wild beasts. Inevitably, humans had to complement knowledge and devise ways to strive and prosper. The human wild mindset must have been charming and fascinating to the fairies. They reared humans and built entire cities that mimic only the outward-facing aspect of the human culture. Agricultural knowledge, building engineering, and many academic disciplines. They mimic them in form but completely ignore the actual underlying contents. They're just surface-level copies, lookalikes. Magical energy takes care of the rest. The best example is that Caphro. The fairies have no gods and no concept of religion. They haven't have any reason to build that Caphro, but they built it because it was fun. That's the culture of this fairyland and the way they treat humans. They're ripping off human culture. Well, I guess that's one way to put it. Even if my situation was different, I'm still a fairy as well. In a world with a few humans, I can understand why they ended up that way. Both in pan-human history and in this novel, humans are something that fairies toy with to kill time. The society that has achieved ultimate control over humans in this fairy kingdom. And it was under the policy of your enemy, Queen Morgan. Huh? Yuki and the others are going up against Morgan? Yeah, that's a plan for now, right, Yuki? We need to meet the king of this Lostbelt. But first we must find Mash and Da Vinci. Oops, that's right. We're getting our priorities muddled. Let's head to a target for now. Where people gather, there's always a chance to hearing some good information. Victoria. You see, Yuki saved my life, and while I'm certainly indebted to you, I don't know what to do if they're going to be fighting Her Majesty Morgan. My presence would certainly be a nuisance. I thought I would stick around until we found Mash, but maybe it's right to part ways here. Ah ha ha. By the way, Otoria. You know what happens when a human is found without their master in the city? They're treated as fugitives who escaped from a farm and sent to New Darlington. New Darlington, wait, the National Slaughter Feeder Darlington? National Slaughter? Well, that doesn't sound very nice. This is a city of freedom, Salisbury, remember? In a city ruled by the head of the Wing clan, such horrible treatment is simply impossible. Nope, even though she's the head of the Wing clan, she can't go against the Queen's decree. More importantly, as head, it's important to have many reliable collaborators and sympathizers as possible. Yuki is a lost child who doesn't know left from right, and more importantly, he's also a human. Without a master being present, we'll end up with a repeat of what happened in the Nameless Forest. My prince, you can say so. A young boy with no origins as a spirit, something like that isn't going to convince many. You're a much better match for Yuki. I'm not saying we should be together forever, but just as long as we're in Salisbury. More than anything, it's more convenient for you too, you know? Right, it's better than being alone, you know? Guess that's true, but brilliant as it is now, you'd be questioned if you're alone, wouldn't you? But why not have Tristan to pretend to be Yugi's master? It's not impossible, but Tristan doesn't know much about the Fairy Kingdom. If he was integrated by the clan's guard, they'd be called bluff immediately if I wouldn't risk it. But only high-class fairy can take humans as servants. And if I'm one of those, if I become Yuki's master, it's just for appearance's sake. Would you prefer him to be your pet? That's disrespectful. I'm not ready for something like that. We didn't decided. Yuki, Otorio will be your master for a little while. We're doing this so that we can travel through Britain safely. Can you play the part? Nice to meet you too. If it's alright with you, it's alright with me. We made it this far together, so let's work together a little longer, everyone. Yes, there's something to be positive about. I guess it's one of my old dreams to come true. Excuse me, Caster. What would you say that dream was? It's a dream of every fairy who grew up in the countryside to be one of the upper echelon fairies in the big city, you know? Well, good day to you. The fine folk of Salisbury, are you having a good time? Fairy King of the Autumn Forest, creature of flowers, peace, and fairy tales, Boister Oberon, certain intrude. Yo, Oberon, glad to see you're doing well. You're in Salisbury again. Maybe today's the day you come to pick up your tab. Oh, to see Oberon's face makes it all worthwhile to be drinking in the middle of the day. Have you come to repay what I loaned to you last time? Oh Bear, thanks on you. The trees in my backyards are much more docile. But you gotta give me my money back. The wonderful Oberon, do you have any time? I hope you come to our tea party today. And you gotta give me my money back. I've been waiting for you, you poor penniless prince. Come here, I'll buy you a drink. But first, you gotta give me my money back. Stop it, gentlemen. Don't make me out of boot the most popular man on the planet. I'm with a very dear friend today, so keep quiet about the money. He's penniless. We know, we're just having a laugh. You're given so much more. Who cares about the Queen's coin? Let us buy you a drink. penless prince. Are you broke by any chance, even though you call yourself a king? Well, my financial situation has been a bit of a pickle. Being broke, you could say that, yes. But it can't be helped, you know? When I was summoned to this Spirit Kingdom, all I had was this cloak. When I woke up, I was literally naked in the middle of the forest, on top of piles of dead leaves. Normally I'd stay there waiting for someone from Penhaze 3 to come and help, but you gotta do what you gotta do when you're the one who was summoned first. Fairies are creatures who flutter around interesting things. That's why I've been visiting various cities. I sang songs, made everyone merry, told fairy tales, made the evenings lively, and entertained the ladies. Through my diligent activities, I made a name for myself in Britain as a fairy king that rules somewhere nobody knows. Well, it's only a reputation that extends to the major cities. So the reason I didn't know you, Oberon, was because my village was in the countryside. I'm sorry about that. Henceforth, I'll ponder about an expedition to the countryside. After all, this was just one battle. Do you have any idea how it felt to act all high and mighty all the time while being completely broke? Indeed. I often masqueraded as someone I was not and sang my love of beautiful lace in bars. No, it must have been difficult. I understand the exhilaration. No, the tension you must have felt. Old Baron, as a fellow poet, I have utmost respect for you, for your efforts. You could tell me in details about your success exploits in the Spirit Kingdom later on. If you're up for it, it will be my pleasure. With your performance will attract even more patrons. I see. So Tristan and Oberon are kindred spirits, both enemy of women. So Oberon, where is a good place for us to sit? At the back of the tavern, there's a raised area with a circular table. That's my favorite. It's hard for the other customers to see you, and you'll get a full view of the place. Let's start with a toast. We'll order some fruit juice. Hey there, cutie. Are you the new waiter? Tell the owner I'll take the back table and 4 fruit juice, please. Yes, thank you for your order. We'll have it ready soon, so please take your time and enjoy yourself. And she's finally using her maid outfit. Da Vinci-chan. No way, really? Yeah, it's Yuki-kun. Jeez, just listen to me already. After we were separated by the fog, I followed a hunch and walked back to the beach. Luckily, after heading east along the coast, away from that fog-shrouded forest, I found Salisbury. I figured that since there were more people, I could gather information. And then, a holy angel descended into my store. She had a city gate, yet with an unshakable will hiding in her blue eyes, she said, "What a wonderful shop. Please let me work here until the day I die." I didn't say that. I told you I was looking for a human and simply asked for a glass of water first. Ch. Well, you're always welcome to be my housewife. If you change your mind anytime, just let me know. Yeah, get back to the counter, Mike. I'll show you how to make a cocktail later. Hehe, Da Vinci, my angel. Anyway, that's what I've been up to. I'm glad you're safe, Yuki, Tristan. As for Mash, it doesn't seem like we've been able to meet up with her yet. I see, the other servant that Yuki mentioned. That's you, isn't it? I'm honored to meet you, the all-rounder genius Leonardo da Vinci. And you know my name, so are you a servant from Pan-Human history? I'm Oberon, King of Fairies. Oberon, well, over here King of Fairies is just a top title. Nice to meet you, Da Vinci. I'm a Toria caster. I met Yuki in the forest. Now, well, there's a lot going on, and as Yuki's owner, it's a relief to finally met you. Well, isn't this interesting? That's a relief, Yuki. Thanks, Otoria, but you're a fairy from this Britain, aren't you? I'm sure you heard our situation to some degree, but... Furthermore, you're lending a hand to Yuki, are you? Yes, well... To tell the truth, I don't really understand half the things Oberon and Yuki say. But I can tell Yuki isn't lying. I can't bring myself to ignore people in need. And to be honest, it's a little fun. I see, then it's alright to talk here. So Yuki, can you tell us what you've been up to so far? I see, so that's what happened in the woods. In any case, I'm glad you two are alright. Thanks for guarding him, Tristan. You too, Oberon and Ortoria. We still don't know much about Britain. We don't know where Match is. But we're sure Match is okay. Oberon's completely broke. Right, if all that is clear, we can take proper measures from now on. Oberon's judgment was correct. What we should do now is not move around Britain aimlessly. Gather information using Salisbury as a base, and solve our problems one by one. Our first priority is finding Mash. I'll gather information about a girl wearing an iron armor. In process, we'll be able to learn about the state of Britain and the situation of the fairies living in it. Da Vinci, are you staying somewhere? Yeah, of course I am. This tire room doubles as an inn. Well, to be precise, it's a building that closely resembles an inn built by humans. Mike didn't know what an inn is. I had to show him how to make use of the spare rooms. In return, I was allowed to use the free rooms on the second floor. Meaning I set up Chaldea's forward base. I believe I'll be able to join you at some point. Oh, I would expect nothing less of Da Vinci. The girl Sir Lancelot would fall in love for with a single glance. You're a Lancelot person. Are they a young lady like Da Vinci? You could say something like that. That's great. Da Vinci seems to be a truly reliable servant. Well, I guess I'll leave this area to you. As a matter of fact, I have a huge amount of stuff I need to work on. Oh, Baron, are you saying you're leaving us? Yeah, I'll try and get some information on this Magia Record too. You need some information on Britain in general as well. Britain is definitely going to undergo some changes thanks to the arrival of Chaldea. You don't have many allies here, and you need to know what's going on in every region. We'll meet again soon, right? Of course! If I come here, I can see you all. I'll bring some good news with me next time. Until then, you all need to get used to Britain. Yep, so. Oh, he's already gone. He's dependable, but he's really marches to the beat of his own drum, doesn't he? Yes, such a glamorous outfit, I understand. I am overjoyed. We are like poets without a doubt. So what are we gonna do now? I can show you around Salisbury. No, everyone needs to rest today. You walked all the way here, didn't you? Come on, upstairs, upstairs. Yuki takes one room, while Tristan and I take the second. And Altair can have the one I prepare for MASH. You think I was green enough to get free. The rooms are also secure with magic barriers. You're completely soundproof. You're in safe hands. I see. We'll continue this in my room. Is it alright if I have it to myself and free of charge? So, just reading right now. Yay! I always wanted my own room. Gonna go rest. Thank you, Da Vinci. Whoa, such generous fairies. Pan-human history is amazing. She's gone. I didn't mention it out of consideration for her, but she's different from the Tori we know. Yes, pan-human history. Kings of Britain. King Arthur. It seems like she should be considered a completely different person from Arthur Pendragon. Let's bear in mind and change your discussion. Can you two head upstairs? Something might happen here. We have to keep our discussion of pan-human history between ourselves. Right, I'll begin with what I know. First, concerning the Spirit Kingdom of Britain. Now that you've been sent to Salisbury, you've seen the state of the islands yourself, but this Lostbelt is different from the previous one to a great degree. I really don't think it's a human history diverged at a specific branch point. As you can see, humankind doesn't region as the dominant species. Fundamentally, it's a world of nothing but fairies. Russia was a world where humanity was unable to start due to massive ice age and were forced to evolve accordingly. Scandinavia was a world where Age of Gods concluded in Ragnarok and humanity declined alongside the gods. China was ruled by one true man and became a one-nation world in perpetuity. India was a world that attempted to converge with perfection by endlessly repeating the samsara of the world rather than samsara of humans. Greece was a world where humanity was under the complete control of the gods who never perished. Each had ceased to develop any further, but they were still fundamentally worlds of mankind. No matter how far they deviated from us, they were building an entroposphere that ran parallel to the global environment of 2017. But this Britain is different. It's not a world of mankind to begin with. Because, as you can see, there's nothing outside of Britain. It's not like up to now, where the view of outside world was blocked by a wall of storms. There's really nothing beyond the islands here. The 5 continents and all other nations don't exist. As long as we're in this Lostbelt, the only things on Earth are Great Britain and the ocean. Meaning, an alternative world unrelated to human history. An isekai. Right. Now that's what I had to say. I spent the last few days asking around about the situation with other countries, but nobody knows what support your country even is. The Fair Kingdom Britain has some kind of bizarre secret forming a basis of creation. Uncovering it is the key to conquering this Lostbelt. No, I probably tie everything together. Hold on, if no other European country exists then, will the fairies in this land be the ones that solely unique to this Britain? Good question, Tristan. If there are no other regions, there's no reason for folklore from a specific region to be introduced into Britain. But that's the convergence of human history, right? If a fairy originally came from Earth, then it still came to be, even if their form or particulars differ. In this fairy kingdom, fairies found in European folklore have arisen in different forms. I guess you could call it a similar ecosystem. The environment is Earth, the civilization, events, and life that appears can be similar. A similarity rise, you say? Yes, the fairy kingdom of Britain is completely different from the Britain we know. But even in such a different world, there are many overlaps, such as the name of cities are fairies, or the name of the queen who rules this world. Do you see that huge castle to the north on the way here? That's the castle of Queen Morgan, the ruler of these lands. The castle name is Camelot. In proper human history, the castle became the settings for King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table and Britain's symbol of peace. And it was Morgan who was credited with defeating King Arthur and really indirectly bringing Britain to ruin. She's the most powerful, most evil witch in Britain. Morgan a witch. Yeah, as far as my investigation can tell, Morgan has dominated this land for close to 2,000 years. Oh, Shami. A long time ago, there used to be 6 lords in Britain. Nowadays, they're called clans. Wind, Earth, Fang, Mir, Wing, and one other, for 1,000 years, they continued to rival each other out. Using black magic, Morgan defeated them and unified Britain without the clans by force. Afterwards, Morgan granted the humans a certain degree of freedom. And apparently it took 2,000 years to create this copycat civilization. Morgan did such things even in a Lostbelt. No, I'm sure it's not the same Morgan we know, but... So, how was her rule? She went as far as to name her castle Camelot. Does she rule as justly and unshamefully as King Arthur? It's absolutely awful. Morgan dominates the fairies and imposed strict control over the number of human birth. The fairies living in the cities are obliged to inscribe with Morgan's command spell. Once a year, the fairies tattooed with the command spell are forced to offer their life force. It's called the existence tax in the fairy kingdom. It's basically their magical energy and vitality. The fairies who fail to amass enough magical energy to satisfy Morgan over the course of a year, well, they just die on the spot. It seems that when Morgan took the throne, she said to the fairies, "I will not absolve you, I will not save you. Merely obey, hang your heads, I will protect Britain through absolute subservience." Fairies who can't stand for this or can't work are taken to Camelot for disposal. Either that or they flee the cities to escape to a place where nobody knows them, so it seems. I see, so... An oppressive regime will rise force of opposition. In spite of this Britain has remained Morgan's control for 2,000 years. I guess that shows how powerful Morgan is. You see, she collects half the life force of fairies living in Britain every year. None of the fairies can stand against her. Be that as it may, Morgan's role isn't all that bad. Look, that black weird thing you fought on the beach. The fairies call it Morris, but they say it's the first in a series of calamities plaguing Great Britain since the island's creation. A fairy that has lost their purpose, a fairy that has lost their radiance. Among fairies like these, there are a few that become Moors. From the fairy points of view, the Moors is their natural enemy. All it takes is a touch for the Moors to spread, then that fairy will become Moors as well. It's like a disease only fairies can contract. Moors were the first, but many other communities springs up particularly in Britain. Morgan, the Queen, military are constantly driving back these communities. Morgan is a cold-hearted tyrant, while at the same time being the sword that protects Britain. The fairies fear and despise her, at the same time they rely on her rule. And that sums up the current state of the Fairy Kingdom. So expected, Morgan is the Lostbelt King. Yeah, there's no mistaking it. I rejected Rogo Mened. The great magic that reached Olympus, Morgan is the only one who could have unleashed it. Of course, that means Beargut is involved with Morgan. And we're not going to get as much time of the day to peacefully negotiate with her. I understand, so we must overthrow Morgan for her own reasons. But it said it'd be impossible to enter Camelot without the Queen's permission. Nevertheless, Morgan's rule is not absolute. Right now, a new hope has been born in Britain. We arrived at the turning point of the Fairy Kingdom of Britain. The best opportunity has turned up. What new hope? The Child Prophecy. Before they disappeared, the chief of now extinct Miro clan devised a prophecy. In a nutshell, it says 16 years from now, a saber will appear. Guided by the staff of selection, the true king will be crowned. When the 6 bells is tolled, the false queen will be overthrown with fairies and humans together. False history will end. Well, have you heard this somewhere? It's quite credible. After all, the Miro clan's predictions are never off the mark. The queen's been rounding up and imprisoning all the fairies that turned 16 this year, but the hunt for the child prophecy continues. It's proof they haven't found them yet. Between the Moors and the child, the queen rule is looking pretty shaky right now. If we make good use of this, it might not be impossible to negotiate with Morgan. Be that as it may, our first priority now is finding Mash. First, you need to rest and recover your strength. Starting tomorrow, we'll gather some information. Naturally, let's try to be inconspicuous as possible. Been a long time since I had a soft bed. The British Lostbelt Queen Morgan. Watoria Obera. Mash, please stay safe. Well then, let's get some rest, shall we? Sleep isn't necessary for certain, but it's exhausting to be constantly be on alert, right? You never took your fingers off when postering, even once. I suspect the Knights of the Round Table would trust him. Eh? I must need rest as well to have been seen through like that. But there will be other opportunities. It is you who must rest, Da Vinci. You may be a servant as well, but you are a living organism right now, same as Yuki. Please rest and do not overwork yourself. My duty is to watch over you both. Is that so? As you wish then, as expected. Of the most beautiful men of the round table, Tristan, the laminate. Thank you. I'll take you up on your offer. To be honest, I'm exhausted. Please do, however, before that, I have a favor to ask. It will take but a moment before you fall asleep. The records of the sixth singularity. The deed done by me, who was summoned in the holy city of Camelot. Could you please tell me what those were? Section 2 is done now. Good morning, everybody. The bed was so comfortable. Good. Changing. The bedding was worth the time. I'm glad you're happy with it. These fairy beds just imitate the shape of one, but the cushions are usually hard as a rock. Tristan, at your service. If you so desire, I can play a waking tune or something similar. Let's hit the street and gather some intel. Well, someone's raring to go. However, we should dial it back a little bit. There may not be many of the Queen's soldiers in Salisbury, but there are quite a few of her sympathizers. Just act natural, alright? Da Vinci, are you going out? You're not going to wait tables with your priest gates. Sorry, just a bit of sightseeing. I'll help out this afternoon. Well, that's alright. That was a promise. You guys, I don't know what clan you're from, but don't work Da Vinci too hard. Ooh. What is it, Yuki? Something on your mind? No, the sky. Oh, that. I was surprised at it first too. The weather here doesn't change. It's just the sky and the night. It seems to rain too. There's nothing in this world that clears the air and shows the blue sky. What? Blue sky? Does the sky returns blue in your opinion? Yes, a beautiful clear sky, complete unblemished. Of course, the sky of this island is beautiful also. Blue. The color bluebell flowers, right? I can't believe it turns that color. Whoa. It must be a very bright and colorful world. I bet no matter how hard life is, everyone helps each other with a smile. Anyway, shall we start gathering information? I'm Yuki's master, right? Alright, let's get into gear. Where should we head first? They won't let you in a Woodwolf's branded store, but a square, right? What does it matter as long as we look like a gathering of fairies? Well then, let's observe the current state of affairs while pretending to be out for a walk. We'll listen and gossip and occasionally talk to some of them. Do I know any fairies in Iron Armory say? What are you interested in Queen's Army? Whoa, stop right there. It's no good to be joining the Queen's Army now. After all, this is the year that Ainzo predicted. The year of salvation, the year when the child prophecy would appear. Maybe, if they give the queen a hard time, she'll lower her taxes a little. That's not it? Got separate? Ah, I see, I have no clue. Metal armor? Don't find that here. If it's iron you're after, you should head to Norwich. Unless we're getting close up the mine, they should still be making those sealed weapons. What kind of weapons? Well, naturally, there are swords and spears, axes and bows. Jeez, what's it come to these days fairies using iron weapons? What the heck is the queen doing? But it's only for a little longer, right? Child prophecy would take care of it all somehow. Hey, have you guys heard? There's some kind of disaster brewing in Norwich. The sky above Norwich is pitch black and gloomy, even during the day. With a big comedy pool rearing its ugly head, Norwich is done for. A noisy city of iron and soot, a hangout for dirty humans, Norwich deserve to just disappear. Ah, how worrisome. Maybe the fairies escaping Norwich will come to our city. I don't want any more from the Earth Clan in historic Salisbury. But Lady Aura is too kind, she'll probably just accept them. You're looking for someone? You mean in Salisbury? Or in all Britain? If it's all Britain, that's a lot to ask of the fairies here. Salisbury is too comfortable, so people don't want to go outside. If you want to know about other cities, you have to try somewhere else. Hope that you guys don't have wings. You don't get that far that way, the Moors will get you. More importantly, I wonder what tonight's festival will be. Maybe they put on another production of the Wicked Witch in their child prophecy. I love that one. It's great when the queen and her damnlings get beaten up. Exhausted. Sick of this. Depressed. How disappointing. Well, I never thought we'd find any leads in a single day. Everybody's talking about the child prophecy and nothing else. But they're not listening to us seriously. Yes, in the end we were even asked to buy child prophecy merchandise. It is a few everywhere we go, as if it was Christmas. The Child prophecy boom. It reeks of great profit. Child prophecy. Just who could they be? Yeah, everyone obsessed with the child prophecy. And the only other gossip is whatever going on in Norwich to the east. All this talk has gotten me curious. What kind of fairy is the child prophecy? The prophecy right. They want to fight Morgan, so if we play our cards right, we might be able to cooperate. Oh, should we try looking for them while we search for Mash? The fairies sure have high expectation. They must be someone very strong and gallant. Aaron, I come to bother you once again today. Oh, whoa, there's not very many customers today. Oh, Aaron. Hey, I spent the morning walking the streets. Is it already lunchtime? Anyway. That seemed like it'd be fun, if that's the plan, that we join into. Since I'm bad at fighting, my specialty is buttering people up. I'm a peacemaker. That's it! So much that I'll show you how to get on Otoria's good side. What do you mean? Oh, you haven't told him yet, Otoria? You see, she's your child prophecy. I thought that would be pretty obvious since you know she has the same name as King Arthur. Well, I thought that might be given in case the name is Otoria, but... Is that for real, Otoria? Because, well... Wait, Molly, your magic energy is below average for fairies, isn't it? Your magic's circuits, or would they be divine patterns since you're a fairy? Anyways, they're better than the humans, but worse than the fairies. Even mics are stronger, and despite this, you're the child supposed to defeat the queen? That's right. Yes, you're absolutely right. I'm sorry, I have to stop the selection, so I'm sorry. But it's not like that makes me the child prophecy. I don't have the determination, drive, or character to fight the queen in the first place, and... I'm not a clan fairy, because I don't have much magical energy. I have no choice but to somehow fake it with magecraft. They told me to ring the bell, but I can't even get near it. But I'm doing my best. I feel yes. But the reality is... It's really hard for me to do. Haha. But it had to be me. You don't think you can't, Otoria? I don't know, it's just... If I really am the child prophecy, I have the way to fight, or so I think. I was born and raised to do this. That's why I try to tell myself, but I'm too useless for anything like that. Last time I came to Salisbury, I tried to speak to the head of the Wind Clan. But nobody listened to me, so I headed to Manchester next. I see. That's why you didn't say anything. Fairies can tell the amount of strength of someone's energy with a single glance. If old Terry said she was a child prophecy, they just laughed in her face. They scolded her for screwing around. Yeah, that's why I thought I would ask a clan head for approval first. But I was turned away at the door. The head of the Wind Clan is Aurora, right? I much prefer the current Otoria, but we'd rather act like a big shot than so be it. If that's the entire scope of the problem, let's resolve it with haste. Are you implying that you have a solution, Oberon? That's why I said I can get you an audience with Aurora. See, wasn't it easy to get in? This is the bell tower at the heart of Salisbury. The oldest building in the Fairy Kingdom, the capital of Toniko. It's headed upstairs, boys and girls. Aurora's room is on the top floor. I will deliver the news, so the guards shouldn't be wool there. Welcome, King of the Autumn. But your visit is unexpected, but since it's you, you're welcome to come in. However, it is a sacred place for the coronation of the new rulers. The place where Her Majesty Queen Morgan was crowned for 2,000 years ago. To allow in a lower being such as a human, even if they are a square. No matter how favored you are by Lady Aurora, such thing cannot be permitted. Guards, this way. Seize the fairies of a no affiliation in disgusting human. If they surrender peacefully, wonderful. If the humans try to escape, it does not matter if we dispose of them. Needless to say, the same goes for you, Oberon. There's no need to treat him any differently. We received letters of protest from shops all over today saying that he needs to pay his bill as soon as possible. Well, this is heading a different direction than I planned it for. Oberon! If that is your order, I shall obey, but are you sure, Master Koro? Lady Aurora seemed quite happy and said to let him through immediately, but I do not suffer opinions. Even if you're chosen to be sentinels, you're all mere humans. Know your place, or do you want to be turned into a rabbit right here? As you say, I'm extremely sorry, Oberon. It's also my duty. Please excuse any violence. The number of opponents does not appear to be a serious threat, but it seems we cannot avoid combat. Let's go, Yuki. Show them our might. How's that, Koro? This is our true power. Underestimate the power of poor prince and this human that is at your own peril. Oberon was just cheering us on the back though. I see, it certainly seems that this human is no small fry. Lady Aurora loves unusual things. It's what given Lady Aurora her power. I shall grant you special audience with her, however do not get carried away. Something unusual remains so only the first time you encounter it. Once you have become accustomed to it, the value that lies within is lost. Such audience are granted by rarely. Do not waste this good fortune. Hello, Oberon. story have you brought me today? You're very well informed, so I'm sure it's a wonderful tale. I greatly look forward to it. It's been nothing but gloom recently. So beautiful. There's one tale someone in your position can't ignore. One favor I have to ask. Two things in total, but they won't take as much time. First, can I be selfish for a moment? I like this to be a secret between you and me. You don't mind, do you? My, how present. I'm weak to scary stories. Woohoo. A little fear might be fun. Kuro, would you excuse us for a moment? Lady Aurora. Worry not, these people can be trusted. And that trust should be miro, no? Of course. Should you change your mind, please call me for me right away. Please forgive Koro. She is a proud girl, but rather rigid. I'm sure she gave you another stern welcome, did she not? Glad you escaped injury. Greetings, guests of Oberon. I'm Aurora, leader of the Wind Clan. I'm the Lord of Salisbury. What would you ask me today? Oh, the atmosphere changed. In a heartbeat, her leadership stems from more than just her pretty face, I guess. Actually, oh my. It's been so many years since a human has spoken to me freely. What is your name, my dear? Could you be a free citizen? Was pre the gear? Ah. My apologies. You're square. How impolite you can be. Aurora, you really ought to work on your bad habit of rushing to protect every weak human you see. Keep that up and eventually you'll have every human in Britain living in Salisbury. The faction of the Wind Clan. As for coexistence, it's really only you, isn't it? Aren't you under some kind of heavy criticism for that? You're right, but I just couldn't deny his puppy dog eyes, you know? Good grief. Oh, that's the reason I brought him here in the first place. I told you before about the world of proper human history. And the group called himself Chaldea. He's a master from Chaldea. The two back there aren't fairies but servants. Oberon. It's alright. She may be from the fairy kingdom, but her thoughts are more along the lines of us proper human history fairies. She never say it herself, but she wants to change the ways things are in the kingdom. Isn't that right, Aurora? It's been 2,000 years since Britain fell under Morgan's rule. You've seen a lot happen since then, in all shapes and size. You think Morgan's rule should end. I saw the hope in your eyes when I told you about the outside world before. Yuki came here to defeat Morgan. He doesn't care about what comes afterwards. He isn't interested in rule in the place of Morgan. And after he leaves, whether or not Britain falls into ruin will be up to its own people. Chaldea won't care about your efforts to save the collapse in Britain. They won't stand in your way from the beginning. Their only objective has been Morgan. So it seems. The young lady behind you has a grave look upon her face. A child does not deny your words. Travelers from a world different than ours. Probably advanced Great Britain. Something that's so unbelievable, so stunning, but this may be also Lord Gaius. Yes, those in trouble should help each other out. Yuki was it. Even though you may be hostile to Alyssa, I shall allow your contact in Salisbury. If you are searching for someone, I shall allow you to use the eyes of the Wind Clan in the other cities. Oxford, Gloucester, New Darton, and Camelot. Norwich is the only place I cannot contact my clan, but we shall help search for your friend. Please tell Coral what this person looks like once we are done here. I hope we may be of assistance. Thank you so much. Be that as it may, for the time being, our cooperation must be kept a secret. If it became known that Lady Aurora was working with Chaldea, Morgan would likely massacre the entire Wind Clan. Therefore, we shall keep this under wraps, and if push comes, we can just deny all knowledge of each other. Kill them all, even the leader of Wind Clan can't defeat Queen Morgan face to face? No, I cannot. We all live and die at the mercy of the Queen. I see. Queen Morgan is amazing. She's quite a special fairy. The prophecy Ainzel left behind mentions only the child prophecy can defeat her. However, the child has still not appeared, and we need your assistance as soon as possible. That's not a good face. Yes, that is indeed the case, Aurora. It's funny you should say that, because there's one more fairy I'd like to introduce you to. Wait. Please stop, Barbaron. To tell the truth, Otoria from Tintangle, here is your shining star of hope. Bearing the Rio staff of selection, and here to oust Morgan, the genuine child prophecy. Come on down. Oh, Baron. You're all fun and games, Oberon. I love for you to give me such introduction one day as well. Why, thank you. I didn't expect to be so muzzled by such a direct attack either. But if I didn't do something like this, Otoria would never spoken up. She's a lot late bloomer, you see. She's still not confident that she's a child prophecy, so would you mind giving her your stamp of approval? Like say, ring the bell, like in the prophecy. Even I didn't think of going that far. Nice work. No, I cannot allow that. Indeed, there is a bell tower above this room. That bell is the voice of the Wind Clan. That bell is wrong. It's a symbol of my lodgement. It is not something that can be accomplished with words alone. You must have true ability and proof. What story is it? The prophecy also speaks of the staff of selection. I do not know the implication of the staff of selection. Ainzel, Lord of Mirrors, knew the meaning, but they disappear, and their clan's whereabouts remain unknown. Therefore, allow me to discern your qualities as king with my own eyes and heart. Determine her qualities as king. What do you mean specifically? Oh my, what a cool voice you have. I was certain you were unable to speak. In consideration of your lovely voice, I shall lay out my terms. Otori, Yuki, the two of you, as you show me hope. Sign that Britain can be changed, the dark fate that afflict us all. The calamity that arises once every 100 years, the curse that even Creamburger House cannot dispel. Several months ago, the calamity pool, a powerful Morse current, began engulfing the port of the city of Norwich. If you can cleanse this, I shall gladly give you Salisbury Bell. Cleansing the comedy of Norwich, huh? That's certainly one way to break the ice. What does she mean, the comedy of Norwich? I don't know much about these comedies either. I never seen one happen. But I heard stories every 100 years a natural disaster occurs in the spirit kingdom. I heard about these comedies too. I've already explained it to Yuki. Norwich, a port town to the east of Britain, has been showing signs of trouble for several months now. The story goes that Black Soup is sorting up and accumulating like a rain cloud. Aurora said that if you can exercise the impending calamity, she'll give you the Bell of Salisbury. Cleansing clouds? I was never taught that sort of magecraft. Yeah, no big deal. Let's put Norwich on the back burner for the time being. There's a limit to what we can accomplish. More importantly, our priority lies with finding MASH. We got Aurora's cooperation, so give it 2 or 3 days and we should be hearing some news. You can wait at the inn until then. Or maybe not. It's a waste of time to be sitting twiddling our thumbs. I'll send you a list of errands later. You can undertake them to get some money and collect information. We'll bear on. I got a few things I need to attend to. Kuro has been giving me a hard time. I've a lot of debts to repay. And I guess we're all done here. I'll see you both in 3 days in good form. Now then, since everyone's resting here in Salisbury for a bit longer, they should be kept busy for a while to find out what's going on in Norwich. Welcome back, Wonka. How were things up north? Tell me, how far has McNamara's army advanced? What? Another child prophecy has appeared? That's completely unexpected. It's not even part of Einstein prophecy. More importantly, her position will be in jeopardy. It's going to be a race against the clock. Is Otori the real deal, yes? Of course, she's definitely the child prophecy. At this point, it isn't about which one is genuine Ardo, it's about which one Fairy chose to trust. Well, let's think of the positives. If a false child prophecy has appeared in the north, more attention will be drawn there. Tori and Yuki will be safe for a while. In the meantime, they both need to grow up a bit. It's way too early to send them to Norwich. They need the ability to deal with and come out on top of Britain through their own experience, not just with their words. You're taking it too easy, you say? Haha, you're so relentlessly Blanca. But we can't rush the beginning of a story. It was the same for us, wasn't it? Sorry, I'm No, it's just not every day you get to talk to the head of a clan, so I was a little nervous, haha. I'm sorry, I got lots on my mind right now. I'm going to take the rest of the day off. I'll meet you back here in the morning. Bye. Apparently we need to change our perception of her as well. Yuki, Tristan, let's go back upstairs. We need to discuss our plans while it's still safe to do so. We need to discuss our plans while it's still safe to do so. Right, good to go. Reporting on the events to date, familiar typhoon, take to the skies. I made my report and sent it to the storm border. It'll be a couple of days before we hear anything. Now let's review what we've been through so far, and Morgan's not the topic of discussion today. The child prophecy who is foretold to be the one to defeat Queen Morgan. You mean her, don't you? Yeah, to tell you the truth, I think we've been a little careless around her. So the only thing they have in common is their name. I haven't put a great deal of thought into it, but she's about the king author of this Lostbelt. Chaldea confronted the legend of Arthur once already in the Sixth Singularity. Let me briefly summarize the legend of King Arthur as a refresher. It was in Great Britain during the 5th century. The country was in a state of upheaval. The genesis of that collapse of the empire on the mainland, Britain power under the protection of the empire was waning. And forced Peruvian tribe of 6 Saxon invaded from across the sea. Britain was an island nation governed by many kings and their tribes. Despite the constant quarreling between the tribes and the conflicts with the Picts in the north of the island, the tribal kings cooperated with each other. But one of those kings fractured this unity. The tribal kings cooperate with each other, but one of those kings fractured this unity. The king announced that he would unify Britain using the many different tribes as a tool to accomplish this. His name was Vortigern. That man said to be the personification of the White Dragon, born from within Britain to destroy it. Vortigern invited the Saxons to the island, throwing it into chaos. This is a lot of foreshadowing. Vortigern invited the Saxons to the island, throwing it into chaos. The fortress of London, the cornerstone Britain constructed when the Empire ruled over the island was destroyed. Uther Pendragon, the greatest of all kings, lost his life in combat with Vortigern. This Britain was plunged into dark age. Everyone living on the island foresaw inescapable doom. However, hope was not lost. Great sorcerer Merlin, protector Britain, and King Uther advisor told the people. This too is all according to prophecy. King Uther's successor has been chosen. This person is the next king. Whoever draws the swords of selection from the stone shall be the next king of Britain. Many knights laid their hands on the sword of selection, but none of them could pull it from the stone. Eventually all the knights gave up, and the sword of selection was abandoned as a pointless endeavor by then. The 15-year-old child of King Uther raised in secret as a square managed to draw the sword of selection in secret and after everyone else has left. The name of that sword was Caliburn. In that, youth was the next king of Britain. A knight among knights, Arthur Pendragon. The ulterior Pendragon we all know and love. King Arthur was proclaimed Uther's successor, proceeded to unite the yards. He trampled over the Saxons to wage 12 battles against them and won each in succession. The ever victorious, undefeated King of Knights. However, the Saxons were not the only enemies for the King of the Knights. The greatest rival were her own kin. Vortigern, the incarnation of the White Dragon who had thrown Britain into ruin and murdered King Uther. The witch Queen Morgan, who heard the will of the island and claimed the throne of Britain, was hers by right. The King of Knights lost Caliburn through Morgan's trickery, but was later granted an even greater holy sword by the fairies. That was Excalibur, the holy sword forged in the inner sea of the planet. In the world of magic, is known as a divine construct, a type of weapon meant to vanquish threats to the planet itself. By becoming the wielder of this holy sword, King Arthur became Britain's savior in both name and substance. After the disciple battle with Vortigern in the ruins of the forest city of the Lendium, King Arthur built the white walled castle Camelot with the help of the fairies. Lords from all over the island gathered at the castle, and everyone who served the King of Knights sat at the round table where all were equal standing. I can't believe I'm saying this on Tristan, but this is the founding of the Knights of Round Table. Lancelot, the knight from overseas, Francis, who bore the blessing of the Lady of Lake, Gawain the blessed by the sun, here to the northern lands of Orkney, where the witch Queen Morgan had married into. Tristan, the tragic prince to Duke of Cornwall, said to be the symbol of the age of romance. Yes, honorable Knights of the Round Table, my sworn friends of the 13th seat. Mighty Percival, skillful Kay, loyal Bedivere, beneficent Garethus, cunning Gareth, dutiful Agravain, Ptolemaeus, Delus, and Tector Mordred. And the greatest of knights, the one chosen by the Holy Grail, Galahad, of Relevation. Aside from the first seat of King Arthur. If you add the seats of the Visor, King Pellinor, the upcoming Knight's Boris, that brings it to 15 cities. That was the Round Table as I knew during its heyday. That's right, the Golden Age of Knights Round Table, the most glamorous age of Arthurian legends. After this, despite the conclusion of battles with the Picts of Saxon, as well as the quest for the Holy Grail, the infinity between Lancelot and Arthur's Queen Guinevere was uncovered. The Knights of the Round Table were greatly diminished by this incident, and Mordred took advantage of King Arthur's expectation to the Roman Empire to stage a rebellion. This culminated into the Battle of Culloden, or the last battle of King Arthur as it will eventually be known. It was in this battle that King Arthur drew her last breath. The Holy Sword was returned to the fairies by the hands of Sir Bedivere. The curtain fell on history of the ancient Britain. After that, King Arthur's remains were taken to paradise at the ends of the world by Lady Lake. The once and future king departed from Avalon, for Avalon. And that's more or less the legend of King Arthur. Thank you for your kind attention. Sorry, dark. Well then, with that in mind, let's get back to the discussion of this Britain. In our history, King Arthur was an unknown square who managed to draw the sword of selection. And amidst ambition, jealousy, hope, and prejudice of many eyes, he ascended to the thrones of the king. On the other hand, the authority of the Fairy Kingdom, Britain, still remains unrecognized by anybody, and seems to be traveling alone through Britain as a child prophecy carrying the staff selection. The same name, the same face, the same fate. With this many parallels, there's no room for doubt. The girl named Autorcaster is this world's King Arthur. The savior of Britain, taking the role that the people wish for. The savior of Britain is she, however this time the age is different. King Arthur saved Britain in the 15th century, but it's now 2017. If she was the savior of Britain, would she not have appeared further in the past? That's a thing, isn't it? I'm not sure why she appeared now of all times. Nonetheless, I overheard something from the fairies. Child prophecy is the reincarnation of the savior Tonico. They've been sent to save Britain once again. Like the world tree of Norse mythology. Yeah, they share their names with the ash tree. After Morgan conquered Britain, the years changed over to Queen's calendar. Misconceived from the switch of Gregorian calendar and pan-human history. In the outside world, pan-human history came to an halt in 2017. In this world, the Fairy Kingdom, it is the year 2017 of the Queen's calendar. So the years before the Queen's calendar, we'll call it the BC era, right? Here is referred as the Fairy calendar. Back then, there was a fairy who saved Britain from calamities many times. That was the savior Tonico. Hector the Immortal, Archduke Heat, Grimner the Wise, and Knight of Beginnings Totoro. Their legends are still told, though it seems that most fairies don't remember them anymore. If we assume these sabers have appeared in the past, then sabers that appear in the fairy games are part of the system. One that the island itself implants when Britain is in great peril. If you think about it that way, it would account for why Atoria was born in this age. Besides, the enemy this time is Queen Morgan, who else would it be but King Arthur? The reincarnation of the sabers. Well, that sure took a while, but based on all this information, I have a couple of recommendations. One is to continue covering Atoria Caster. You don't need to conquer this Lostbelt, but a confrontation with Queen Morgan seems unavoidable. At that time, being allied with her, the child prophecy can only be a plus. And the other thing is to keep our objective in the true state of affairs with Finicality a secret. Tell her about pan-human history is good, otherwise we wouldn't be able to converse with her at all. But don't disclose that Chaldea has printed a number of Lostbelts already. I'm aware we're being dishonest. There are times when you have to just keep secrets from one another. We talked about this before, but there is something fundamentally wrong about this Lostbelt. There are too many parts that just don't add up. Until we came up swinging this, we should restrict our objective to stop annihilation of Britain. Even if Britain we save ends up becoming our next opponent. I understand. Yeah, I'm sorry, Yuki. But my instincts are saying we must avoid telling her at all costs. We'll save Britain and prevent the collapse from spreading across the bleached earth. When all is said and done, we'll say goodbye to her with a smiling face, never having needed to turn against this Britain. Aaron, good morning. Breakfast ready. The bread here is the best. It's soft. This is sweet, right? Wheat, flour wheat? Yeah, that's wheat. Amazing, the wheat here. As far as the pure quality compared to ours. Da Vinci taught me how to make bread. I didn't know you could use flour in cooking. I always thought it was completely useless. They have lived in buildings up until now and not understood the value of flour. It appears there are differences in the levels of knowledge between individual fairies. It's more like... And it seems like there are two kinds of fairies. Those who mimic human culture in form only, and those who have an interest in understanding the inner working of their technology. Most fairies are content to imitate, to just play along with it. They have no need to understand how it works at all, since fairies can survive just fine without human technology. You know how cars got more advanced and required less maintenance from their driver? So inevitably, the number of drivers who knew how they actually work went down, something like that. Whenever they feel like eating something, like bread, the fairies just use their magic energy to create it like poof. But that's nothing more than an imitation bread I tasted before, like 3D paint. Fairies can only enjoy the intrinsic of human culture when they have the original data. Mike here, well, he's just a typical copycat. Then I started working here, we got into all kinds of stuff. That's right. I was a simple boring fairy until I met Da Vinci. But now every day is fun and delightful. My life is amazing. In the past, I thought protecting humans was a selfish thing to do, but not anymore. Lady Aurora was right. We need humans to enjoy life. Humans amass skill anyway. They make interesting and natural things. Something is something. Sometimes it's something that's not tasty or fun, like iron or gunpowder. I recognize humans as my equals now. I respect them. What's the bother when this shot was handed down to me? Or so I thought, but I was wrong. We need a reason to live. We need something to do other than what we want. We can't stand the thought of just being anymore. Well, fundamentally, fairies are innocent. You could even say easily influenced. That's not true. You're something special, Da Vinci. I never had such an inspiration, not even from Lady Aurora. Yeah, then you better start learning to pronounce Da Vinci correctly. I'll get it right, I swear. Oh yeah, you got a message from Oberon. Come to Fields of Salisbury. Social studies are important after all. That's what he said. Huh? Social studies? I think we're in business. I see. So that's how you get rid of vermin like that. That's good to know. No matter how much I talked to them, they wouldn't leave, so what was I supposed to do? Feuds are delicate things. At times like these, like that, it's good to take a firm stance. And taking your kind desire to not injure the bird into account. From now on, it would be good to place a statue in your likeness in the field to keep the birds in check. The birds will assume you are watching them, and they will attack your statue first. Such song for time may lead to something. Why? Are you a genius? Yeah, or not that night. That's not how Scarecrow works, you know? It's just always like this. Yeah, he's night with his head stuck on the clouds. If he had a partner that kept him more down to earth, he'd be the perfect knight. More importantly, what about the fields, Salisbury? They're nothing more than another imitation of human society made by the fairies. They're enormous. Yeah, regardless of methods to get there, finished products is genuine article. I heard that agriculture has thrived in the northern parts of Britain for a long time, but not so much in the south. Under Aurora direction, they finally started in earnest here in Salisbury. There were small fields in my village too, but this is the first time I've seen one so large. But why has it been so unpopular until now? That's because when the Moors appeared, we had no choice but to abandon these fields. It seems like there's not a lot of Moors up north, so you're free to tend your own fields as you please. Down south, there are frequent outbreaks of Moors, so only the strongest spirits can leave the cities. I heard that the Fang clan just say death is part of war and bear it up to a point, but a low-ranking fairy like me with no astrology, no alien common sense, I can't even approach the Moors. Besides, even you could be a farm, you have to rebuild it every 100 years or so. The comedy that occurs once every 100 years, ruined those of you without losing their lives, huh? Of course we do. When the disaster comes, only the fairies allowed inside can survive. We'll all suffer and die. There isn't a single fairy in Britain who doesn't fear the comedy. Even Lady Aurora, how long can her radiance last after what happened to Norwich? If Norwich is swallowed by the comedy, Salisbury is definitely next. If that happens, this time Lady Aurora will... Can't Lady Aurora escape to Camelot? Yes. Aurora was granted permission to enter, but none of the other fairies were. Yes, Lady Aurora was granted permission to enter, but none of the other fairies were. If the people of Salisbury are not accepted, I shall not enter Camelot. When Lady Aurora responded that way, Your Majesty became extremely mad and forbade Lady Aurora from entering Camelot. I see, you're dissatisfied with Your Majesty, well, aren't you? There have been demonstrations against the Queen occurring all over lately. If you want people to protest against her, why don't you join one? Ah. No, I'd rather not go that far. It's not like I'm disobeying the Queen in the first place. The comedies are terrible, but the Queen's army is even worse. Your Majesty, magic energy extends beyond simply covering all Britain. She has trained fairy soldiers and blessed knights to command them. Tristan, the bewitched strings, Gawain of Sun, and Lancelot of Shining Lake. As long as those three fairy knights stand in the way, nobody can rebel against Her Majesty. Huh? Huh? Say what? Why is everyone so surprised? The emergency meeting is called to order. The topic discussion is the fairy knights, the free fairy knights in the service of Queen Morgan. By the way, did you know about this, Victoria? Yes, it's common knowledge around here. Is this really a big deal though? It's a great surprise for me. Sure. McKinsey's appeared to be awakening from his sleep. Tori, could you please elaborate on this? Well, it's something everybody simply knows. The fairy knights are fairies gifted the names of knights from an alternative world by Queen Morgan. Their magic energy is the greatest in the land, second only to the Queen herself. Also, Moors, when a swarm of them appears, they subject them. Ah, now that you have mentioned it, they have another name. Guardian of Britain. I'm taking all the hope. Oath under the Queen of the Knights of the Round Table. Is Morgan actually like King Arthur then? No, it is nothing more but a mere mockery. The witch Queen finds amusement in such harassment. That is, if the Morgan of the Lostbelt possessed the same character as the Morgan I know. Guys, do you have some emotional attachment to the term? It's just a table, right? A round table. There's no getting around it. I guess we have to tell you about your proper human history self. Arteria in our world, Queen Morgan insists that well. But she's from tale from the 15th century. She's about 16,000 years old. At that time, there was a king who bested Morgan, unified Britain, and led it into an age of peace. That king's name was Arthur Altera Pendragon. Ooh, sorry, the same name as me. Or than that, she was probably the same being. Hello. Alright, listen, don't be surprised by what I'm about to tell you. In our world, you're the sovereign of Britain, king commanding the respect of many lights. Indeed, the ideal king chosen by the sword was selection, and trained by the magecraft Magus Maryland. She ruled by disguising herself as a boy, though. King Arthur had many lords in her service, being of them like the fairy kingdom, 6 clans. And the most outstanding knights among these lords were the Knights of the Round Table, knights in parallel throughout history. To tell the truth, Sir Tristan here is one of them. Meaning, from our point of view, the Knights of the Round Table under Morgan are hero of justice unknowingly falling an evil dictator. More or less is a shock, don't you think? Hello, are you listening, Arteria? Oh shoot, she froze in astonishment. I see, so I really was the child prophecy after all. I was thinking maybe, just maybe, everybody had the wrong idea. Well, that's how it is. After all, my grandpa said I was born together with the sap of selection. Alright, I feel a little bit more confident now. Pendragon was it. I'm going to follow their example and save Britain. And there's a Knight of the Round Table here too. Well, you have the same name as that, Tristan, so I wonder if you were actually really bloodthirsty. But you're really a Knight of the Round Table, so cool. As a Knight, I'm overjoyed to hear that you say so, but what do you mean by bloodthirsty? You cannot mean the Tristan of the Fairy Kingdom. They say she's the most brutal, ruthless, irritable, and indiscriminate fairy at the Round Table. She's known as the Fairy Slayer, or Tristan of the Bloody Heel. Since she became a fairy knight 100 years ago, she killed roughly 400,000 fairies, or so they say. But you're the complete opposite. The way you fought together with Yuki was, how can I say it? It's like a flower amidst a tempest. Keeping your pose and dignity and doing your best no matter how rough it gets. There aren't many people like that in this land. It may have been a different world, but it is encouraging to think that someone like you placed your trust in me. That is. Yes. Wait, so I shall remember to conduct myself accordingly. Though now I get it. I guess Fairy Knight is more than just a title, huh? Huh? What you said about Yuki's world? Fairy Knight Tristan was appointed 100 years ago as a pan-human history Tristan. The original, the prototype Tristan is here. The Fairy Knight is an imitation. Her Majesty known about this pan-human history for some time. Has Her Majesty known about the proper human history for some time? Unexpected unfolding to end up telling Tori about King Arthur. Well, that much is probably fine, and we know more about the Fairy Knights. Sissy, have we met one without any prior knowledge? I might have died of shock. Well, they won't necessarily look like Tristan and Gawain we're familiar with. Either way, they probably share some characteristics. Tristan, who have failed not, and Lancelot, who had round light, I assume. Tristan would have the fail not, and Lancelot would have the around light, I assume. Yeah. Tori room. He wanted to talk to her privately. The White Dragon, who called for the destruction of Britain when it was an ancient island with skirmins. The Wild King Vortigern. The Wrath of Britain, the incarnation of the will that tried to reject the ancient man and created to oppose him, raised as the incarnation of the Red Dragon. Or sorry, Pendragon. Preserve the country and establish work of men. Afterwards, fairies and skirmit faded from the island. But the result was the preservation of Britain's culture, passing it on other future generations. King Arthur didn't become king because she was strong, but because she fought for the future of Britain. but because she fought for the future of Britain. That is why Knights of the Round Table ceased fighting and sat at the same table. Yes, each and every one of us saw hope in the king. Level-headed in war, yet just in rule. In addition, she cherished all Britain. With her small body, she was willing to fight and be injured by enemies many times stronger than her. She must have been an amazing king. Yes. She was the bravest, most potent, and proudest person I've ever known. Albert the King was not flawless from the onset. He spent years after pulling sword selection with Wulan and Sir Kay. As such, there is no need to be in a rush now. I so believe. You do not share her name with Arya. You have to let her eyes. Please, in front of us. Believe in yourself. I believe you can do it. King Arthur, a greater me from a different world. Amazing, she must have worked out so hard. We're back. Tell us you did a good job, Mike. We finished free Thomas Oberon quest in a row, or something. Oh, that means you're desert or something. Is that what juice good? I'll get you some. Thanks, Mike. You're so thoughtful. You're getting used to being a terrible maker. Oh, stop it. You're an angel. It's all thanks to Da Vinci. Being a sunshine right dispute between the Wind and Earth clans on Main Street. Confirming the safety of a mystery gift sent to the head at the Wind clan, which turned out to be massive bulky. Suppressing a Wind clan desperately after falling in love with a human Azumi 30 years ago. That all finished, they were quite difficult. But I believe they were all worth doing. If all that finished, they were quite difficult, but I believe they were all worth doing. I was nervous, but... Oh yeah, you the human, Yuki, right? You've got a guest in your room. She gets scary when she keeps waiting, so get along. A visitor for Yuki? But it's a room for humans, and it's not too different from ours. No, we're the ones following their example. We really need to thank Double Venom for that. Coming in. It seems you returned, human. Your work at the fuse yesterday is appreciated. As a member of the Wing Clan, yeah, my thanks. Oh, what is it? We received some information. Every human captured in southern Britain is hosted in a farm to the west. It seems that 3 days ago, any human was interfered there. It may be the person you have been searching for. If you're going to rescue them, I will prepare guides. Tonight, I was stationed few soldier outside Salisbury. Meet with them and finish your work for tonight. I pray for your safety and that you are reunited with your friends. Lady Aurora wishes me to say to you. Thank you, Coral. Thank Lady Aurora, not me. Now I must return to my duties. I don't know what situation you are in, and I'm in no position to offer my opinion, however. The farm is under Her Majesty's control. Security will be tight, so prepare for accordingly. And that's what she said. It took them the longest time. 2 days exactly. Not bad. Interfered 3 days ago. We have no problem to lose. We did not know what sort of facility this farm is, but we should not hesitate. Yeah, Oberon hasn't come back yet, but I won't complain as long as we have some gunpowder. Have some guides. Now, as for Artoria. This is our own problem, so you should stay here. Of course I'll help you. Our fates crossed when I end up using her name, so I would like to meet her in person. More importantly, I got used to I got a lot more confident in the last few days, bringing and entering lockpicking sleeping pills. With Maryland Maycraft, I can do a little bit of everything, so you can count on me. Alright, let's go. Seems those soldiers are our guide. Not surprising, they are human soldiers and not fairies. Yeah, there is a sign of a human soldier in Salisbury. Their strength is matched compared to the fairies. But humans aren't opposed to carrying weapons, and more importantly, they can stop approach to Mars. Human soldiers are anti-Morse measure. The clans probably feel that they're expendable. Still, Aurora treasures human soldiers and promote the most able as their guards. Remember the capital drugs? The fact they are so strong is proof that Aurora bestowed all sort of privilege onto humans. Autoria. I know, I'm just getting a little anxious. It's my first time working with so many people, so... Yuki's calm. It's funny. Please be quiet. It seems like they noticed us. Here we folks are you? Are you the ones Kuro told us about? So you came after all this, Michael, all this trouble to look at this time of year. What can't be helped? This is for Lady Aurora's sake. Alright, follow me. I'll guide you to the farm. From here, it's 2 hours on foot. You all set? Please do. Say, what a bunch of weirdos, Lady Aurora. Sure is unlike weak to feelings. Seems like we're not welcome somehow. From their point of view, do we look like we have a bunch of creepy fusions here trying to woo-woo Lady Aurora? Still, they are helping us out of good faith, so we should be thankful. Let's go, Yuki. Looks like there won't be any small talk from here on out, too bad. We're here. This is a Western human farm. Human farm? Yeah, we once lived here too. I was assigned to an officer. They broke me in just about every way and tossed me aside like garbage. Lady Aurora gave lost humans like me a place to belong. We became soldiers in order to win the freedom that Lady Aurora showed us. We have the will to oppose the Queen. Rebels these days don't need to rely on something, like the Shadow Prophecy. A rebel army, we've heard mentioned them before. Were they unmoved opposing the Queen besides from South Mercy? Yeah, a bunch of them have taken over a ruined castle out east. They're campaigning for the liberation of Britain. But they named themselves the Round Table of all things. Are they still? They are not joking, right? In terms of wallpaper. The one in charge managed to survive landslide in the game's catalog. Stand up to her very night, she's awarded them a position as one of her soldiers. I think his name was, Percival. Percival the White Light, the pinnacle of humanity. Because of his ability, Morgan ordered him to enter Camelot despite being human. But the weirdo defied her, founded the rebellion army instead. But the weirdo defied her and founded the rebel army instead. Hey, that's far enough. Going any further is dangerous. If we're seen here, it'll make trouble for Lady Aurora. This is as far as we can stick with you, shabby country fairies. We're heading back to Salisbury. So you just came along to show us the way. You're saying that sneaking into a ranch and not looking for someone is my own job? You're saying that sneaking into a ranch and looking for someone is our own job? That's your job. And more your own problem now. You should be grateful we let you this far. The Wind Clan may be versatile, but we're not suited for combat. If Morgan sees us as hostile, she'll come to destroy both Salisbury and Lady Aura. And Lady Aura asks us to help you plot out despite the danger. So listen, if you manage to get yourself caught, don't mention Salisbury. There'll be no need to return a favor, provided you have a shred of dignity towards humans. Let's hash out our plan here. I just finished the structural analysis. The sense I got from it is there are 6 large factories inside and about 30 smaller workshops. There are no source of heat inside larger ones, so they seem to be shut down at the moment. The smaller ones have much larger heat signature and probably accommodate about 60 hours. What should we do, Yuki? We could climb the walls and get without being seen by the guards. You're really good with your friends, Otoru. It's not me. I like doing this. Structured by sending a wave of magical energy out in a cone, then reading the present response for the wall. Basic barely Magecraft taught me by Merlin, since I've never thought I need it. How nostalgic. Merlin is the same in any world. Do you feel a connection through your contract with Master Yuki? It's the quickest way to be sure. Maybe yes, maybe no. Wonder if you're confused or unsure. To tell the truth, I'm getting the same feeling. The Fairy Kingdom has too many contracts to form in it. Now, maybe when fairies come to own hammers, they can forge a bond similar to a servant's contract. Looks like the only way to find out if Mash is captured or not is by directly checking them. Interesting, can you carry Yuki and the turret over the wall? That's alright, I'll check them out. Of course, that magnificent wire action. No, I shall display my light action this way, you two. I'll lead the way. The western wall is undermanned, so let's go up that group. It's a city inside too. Complex, and by smaller ones do you mean residents? Yes, humans kept on a farm are shipped there with their creativity preserved. Therefore, their imprisonment takes the form of resident dwelling. You can disregard the big factory Mash won't be there. Not the birthing period right now, so there shouldn't be anything inside there. We're under attack. It's right behind you. A surveillance familiar, I see. It was disguised as the lighted lamp. I screwed up, everyone. If we don't beat that thing, a lot more mezzos will show up. We defeated so many, but there's no end to them. There's got to be a fairy somewhere controlling them. Yuki, can you look for them? Our hands full of the familiars. Leave it to me. There's something in the solid deck of that building. Certainly, that is the only place with no sound. They seem to have able to hide in the shadows. No shield can protect from my Fantasia. Shall divide your torso into 4. Damn. What the hell are you? That weird trick you just pulled. You're near human art fairy. And you're not Morris, part of the round table. Could it be the child of prophecy? Haha, this is great. It's my lucky day. My name is Grant. Grant the Knight. The child of prophecy mage covers the match for the queen's power. Don't assume this armor will break from 1 or 2 hits. It was granted by Queen Morgan herself. What? What is that thing? Not only a fairy, but... Be careful, that's probably one of the fairy knights we've heard about. Yeah. How shameful for a knight of Camelot to lose to one of a small fry. Did we beat him? We did it. We won. He was super strong, but we defeated a fair knight. Well, it's thanks to you all. No, he was probably just a regular knight. There's no knight around him named Grant, wherever over there. There's still more 3 of them. And they still have as much energy as the one before. Just one handful. That is too much for us. Let's pull back for now, Yuki. We still don't know about MASH. You're with me. Let's hit more gun troops from the front. Squad 2 to control the factory. Release our comrades inside before they can process this. Reinforcement from the gate. The child prophecy was just a diversion. Never mind. First we had to retake the gate. That's how London rebel army. Some of them are armed with Moore's poison iron. Don't underestimate them. They're tough. This is it. Seems we have some unexpected reinforcements. Are they the rebel army we heard of? They may be weaker in individual abilities, but their numbers are vastly overwhelming. It's only a matter of time. The Free Fairy Knights are sure to be killed. Yeah, it sure looks that way. You saved us in the nick of time, but after we defeat the fairies, they might not be so friendly to us. Let's look for a match while we can, Yuki. We should contact the rebels after that. Autor, can I ask you to lead the way? That's right, leave it to me. Lockpicking is my specialty. It's as Da Vinci say, they may be rebels, but they're not necessarily on our side. Let's find Mash before anything else happens, and escape before we're discovered. Ah, shucks. As expected, facility under Queen's direct control. This magic lock is top of the line, dang it. While we worked on just one, the round table force opened all 29 others. They even opened that last one for us, haha. Don't be so down, Otoria. Well, as an engineer, I can understand how you feel. But thanks to these efforts, all the people in prison and the residents were able to be freed. It's too bad Mash wasn't among them, but that doesn't mean this was a big waste of time. At least Mash has been caught. Depending on how you look at it, is actually the better outcome. I'm sure Mash is alright. Anyone this way, please. We got more than enough food and coats to go around. After we check everyone's names and condition, we'll move out. Are there any humans left inside? If you have any information, please let us know. Impossible. An army of humans. An army of humans. Defeated Queen soldiers. So the rumors of the Round Table Army are true. We won't have to live at their mercy anymore. I can go outside. The knights told me to study until I grew up, since the outside is dangerous and humans would die right away. 2 years. I haven't been outside in 2 years. I need to get back to Gloucester soon. I left behind someone important. We were separated. My child. How could they have been there without me? Nevertheless, these Round Table soldiers are splendidly managed. The defeated and surviving knights were restrained, rather than killed. They are a well-organized army, not a mere murderous horde. The greatest of the human knights who founded the Round Table Army, Percival, and overjoyed. It may not be the same Sir Percival that I know, but he has earned a name he shares with him. Oh, you guys, thanks for earlier. You were a big help. Few months, so we know they were short-handed today. I never thought anyone would break in ahead of us, and it only took 4 people to take down one of Morgan's knights. We were prepared to take casualty up to 20%, but thanks to you, we only sustained a few injuries. So which city rebel groups are you from? I never seen you guys in the south. Are you from up north? That's right. I heard there was an uprising in Sheffield. Latoria. Are all of you really? Oh, right. We're the only ones who call fairies people nowadays. It doesn't matter if you're fairy or human. Everyone around table army is a person. That's why you call you four people. Was that rude? That's not it. In the round table army, is everyone like you? I don't know about that. Everyone has their own different motives and way of thinking. But we all believe in the boss. The ideals of Percival set forth are enough reason to fight. The child prophecy will definitely come forth. Gather comrades for that moment. To support the child prophecy who bears such a heavy responsibility, lay the groundwork to pose the queen. The boss always says that, oh, it's getting too noisy. Seems like the muster is over. We'll escort the people to London. What about you guys? Good fighters are always welcome here. I'm sorry we had to decline. Yes, we're honored by your invitation, but we're in the middle of looking for someone right now. I see that's a shame, but if you decided, there's no helping it. Take care, everyone. I'll be fine who you're looking for, safe and sound. And there he goes. I gotta say, that seemed like a good offer. Why did you turn it down, Yuki? Well, Tori didn't seem to like the idea. If I said I was not interested in Round Table Army, that would be a lie, however. Our highest priority is to reunite with Nash. We have not yet had that chance. I think that's what they want to say. Of course, as expected, as one of the original Round Table gentlemen. Hey, I am Tristan Letman, a knight who lives not only for the greater good. However, if it was Sir Bedivere near my place, the choice before him would be quite grave. Yuki on the ground. Everything's on fire now. I didn't think the gap in our security would be exploited. The most clever could have gone this far. But it's not enough. Such poor, weak conviction, how very human. If you're going to hide in the shadows, steal all our work, then you'll have no objections to be trampled, would you? What bizarre magical energy. I can't measure it. What the? Those flames just now. The round table armor. Squad 2, Squad 3. Are you alright? Crap. How many of them got swallowed up? Are we the only ones left? It can't be. This wall of fire. A few left over. If we were in the plains, I would have swallowed you all. This farm is property of Her Majesty Morgan. Such destruction is unacceptable. My horn will butcher the rest of you. Resist if you dare, humans. I have no time for cowards. If you're brave, I will show mercy. That's impossible. Why is she here? That great sword, black flame, and silver armor, the fairy devouring black dog. Fairy Knight Gawain, why is the queen's right hand here? You. If all you do is butter me up and not draw your sword, my horn has no need to cross with you. Lord Gawain, we capture all the escaped humans. We'll round them up, these beeps. One human and 3 fairies will pose no problem. No, they are my prey. Stand down. This is intimidating. It's just like going in a holy city. You as well. I expected a bit more from you than the other humans. They become nothing more than this island livestock, such frail meat, barely feed the appetite. There is no need to give me your name. I have no interest in such things. Your Majesty already told me, boy, you're the master from the pan-human history, aren't you? Do not be surprised. The outside world, proper human history. Your Majesty gifted all of us fairy knights with that information she said to capture you, given the chance. A capture order is unusual for Her Majesty. Shameless intruders. How dare such an arrogant fairy set foot in the fair kingdom of Britain? Isn't it proper decorum in your world extended reception to guests? Very well, draw your swords as you wish. I welcome you to with open arms. My name is Gawain, one of Britain's protector, as a knight of Fairy Round Table. By this name bestowed upon by the Queen, I shall annihilate you. Conscious speeding. Hang on, Yuki. No good. You're way too weak. A fairy knight, the command spell. She ate the magic energy? What kind of sense does that make? Never tasted resistance like this before. Weak yet not powerless yet not. What's that face for, you bastard? It's not fear or despair. Is that hate? Good, you learned to understand that much. Been a while. I can't believe we meet again. Though I hope we wouldn't. You know her, Arturia? I don't know you. I wouldn't remember ink as a small fairy like you. Are you a wheat I set on somewhere? Whoever you are, grow up a little. Before speaking to me, looking down on you, his heart on my neck. Though with your body, you're luckily never had to deal with such issue in your entire life. You. Not joking around. I have no compassion to extend to aggressors. You'll die here with the human servants. I won't waste my time with you all. Is that a string? It is. That is my unrestricted, inexhaustible, indestructible magical bowstring. No matter your persistence, you will never be able to get past it. So it would seem. Is this the Winged Clan's magic? Red? I'm surprised it's still around. To what end? You're not saying you'll beat me with that, this are you? No, but it should serve to restrain you. The Vinci Arturia, I shall hold her off here. Use this opportunity to get Yuki out of town. Yeah, no problem. I'll say it'll be tough, but getting away is our responsibility. I'll take Yuki on my arm. Get up, Arturia. Sorry, but I can't carry you. Yeah, but just us? Yes, do not worry about me. It appears that this place is where I must meet my death. Why are you seriously saying that? Talk about getting killed so casually, first of all. What do you think you're doing in a condition like that? What? When your opponents are going, you get accustomed to this. I have already devised a trump card against him. If all goes well, we shall meet up with each other soon. However, I cannot use that while you're all here. Hurry now, my king, your journey is yet to begin. I'm all set, let's go. You're not up for it, I'm leaving you behind, you understand? Let me guess. You're gonna sacrifice yourself, aren't you? Oh, you think to mention something so obvious. I see. You truly are a Sergio with both your body and mind are dense as the rock. Tell me one thing. Is this what a servant is? A mere puppet that will throw away its life for the sake of its master, not fearing death nor really knowing life. Well, I don't know about that. I think we all want to avoid death, servant or not. No, if anything, my fear of death is even greater now than when I was alive. Rook spirit know what a miracle each summoning is. A one-time opportunity, a post-human stream that is inherent and unattainable. We are all familiar with the sensation of death, dark, painful, cruel, sorrowful to the bitter end. It is not something that is easily endured from having tasted it once already. As far as life is concerned, death can only be handled once. Experiencing the pain of your own death over and over, forcing grief of your death onto others again and again and again. I cannot bear it, so to be honest, I'm hoping you will have failed to notice. That is your choice. I will only kill your master. If you cheat here, I'll turn a blind eye to it. Your skills is impressive. Even if your master dies, there are other ways to sustain yourself in the land of Fae. No, above all, I shall stop you here, Fairy Knight Gawain. For the sake of those who fought beside me in my weakness and placed their trust in me as a knight. I have no knowledge of your circumstance, nor any interest in your justice. I will lay down my life for those I love, in a manner more ruthless than anyone else. Strings over my body. When did you do this? Now what of it? Are you thinking you're streaming with this human strength? How is this even possible? You strung up the whole city without moving or using magic. You're right. What binds you is not sheer force, but restraint for your weight. What seals you is very massive of the city itself, as to say, the augmentation of human technology. I grasped their power during our previous battle. Body will not be able to simply struggle this off. The finger on my right hand may be shredded, but instead of my mouth. Prepare yourself, Fortune Knight, to receive the full force of my air attack. The weight of the human technology. I see, you'll die foolishly after all, servant. Along with your hubris, having faith in such petty tricks.
Ha! 話にならんな。真の姿を見せてやる。反人類史何する者ぞ。賠償軟弱凶暴なり、我が剣の塵にもならず。
Okay, for some reason the video file is broken. Lord Gawain, are you injured? The pharmacist. It doesn't matter. I'll bear the repercussion from Her Majesty now as for the human and servants that escaped. I'm a bit slow on my feet. Assemble the fast ones and give chase. You will be able to catch up quickly. They're not like the men who just fell. Surround them and keep them from moving. Don't kill them until I get there. Yes, leave it to us, Lord Gawain. That affected me a little. My blood is slightly numb all over. I should have asked his name. It was too good a human to be simply defeat. Wait, what was that sound? What was that noise? Sorry, I'll explain later. We're being chased by fairies right now. You stand, run, I'll let you down. Run as hard as you can. You're fast for someone from the Earth clan, not to mention you caught up. Not despite the opportunity Tristan gave us. But we're out of options, there's nowhere to hide on these flanks. Oh, what's that noise? Alright, made it in just in time. Fairy King Oberon making his appearance to save you all. You have a carriage, okay? That's great. Get on. Get on, we'll talk about this later. Okay, a carriage? A carriage? The only clan heads are allowed to ride in? Yes, too, that exploits animals are forbidden in Britain. However, there are also fairies that volunteer enter the working world. On the fairy horse Red Rabbit, the Fang clan, controlled by the culture known as the horse-drawn carriage. I serve Lady Aurora, but have made special exception for Lord Oberon this time. I hoof the feeling is the most frequent encounter, so please enjoy my splendor of my carriage. Red Rabbit. There's a lot to say here, but next time, Oberon. Everyone get on. You can shake off the soldier with this. Let's be prepared. Do we know who owns that carriage? We do not. There's a fairy among us who used to build them, though, he said. It's a design I've never seen before. It's probably built by a clan without Her Majesty permission. And that's all he has to apologize for lack of usefulness. Fine, recall the men. We're returning to Camelot. Is this outcome alright? I don't have time to spare chasing rats. No, I take that back. They're not even rats. Britain is a queen's garden. It's not unusual to find a few insects crawling around. They just caught my ire this time. The next time we face one another, I'll crush them for sure. Although I doubt that will be my job. there are other more qualified to crush scampering insects. Oh, Fairy Lancelot Britain's strongest fairy knight. If she set a knot on them, she'll bring them down in the blink of an eye, no matter where in Britain they run. What the hell are you saying? Do you have a death wish? Talk about Lord Lancelot in front of Lord Gawain. Oh, I pray for forgiveness, Lord Gawain. Goes without saying that the strongest fairy knight is of course got good. Your praise of the strongest is correct. Don't make that mistake again. And not just among the fairy knights, the strongest being in the fairy kingdom. We are not even in the same class, keep that in mind. Yes, I understand. Bring along the confined humans, we'll process them before we return. Oh wait, no, it's not our fault. They're the ones who opened the door. I told them I didn't want to. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I'll never wish for my freedom again. I still have 10 years left on me, so I still have a work as a slave. Please help. Don't be so conceit. A human, what even running away, has no worth even as a slave. That's the appearance you all deserve. Until you become like slave once again, I will break you. Okay. Fragment 2. The card's heavier than usual. Let's sum that weapon. There aren't anybody's for stuff like that. It's too dangerous. When you talk about bro, it's gonna cry again. She was thankful we agreed to take the weapon along. If you say so, it was Weg who was flying high when Ennis grabbed his hand, wasn't it? In the city where Ennis is from, they call it a handshake, I hear. It's a custom I never heard of, even in a diverse place like Norwich, or a trend-setting city like Gloucester. I'm Rob. If you're tired, I can take your place. Even if I don't have any memory, I can still pull a cart. It's fine, I can do it myself just fine. Get some rest, Ennis. We're almost at Gloucester, and we need to get you properly cleaned up. The girl who had lost her memory, and managing Perry Peddlers, Rob, Weg, and Winky. The odd group headed northward away from the Nameless Forest. There had been suggestions to sell the girl to a ranch along the way by Rob hated Whitrose, chief of the Fang Clan. His stubbornness not to sell such beauty to such a violent person had landed them in the situation to go big bro. Whoa, I can see the city in the distance. What kind of city is that, Winky? That's Gloucester. Yes, isn't it amazing? It's a very special city in Britain. A city of fashion and pleasure. A high-class city run by the Wing Clan chief, the beloved Merrin. As long as you have money, you can get anything you want. Lovers, slaves, fairies, humans, anything. I don't like it though. The only thing that attracts people to that city is whatever forms the latest trend. Most stuff is gold-plated, but as soon as you bite into it, you'll know it's really dirt on the inside. That's so. But that knife of yours, Winky, you bragged about it being made in Gloucester, didn't you? If it were real, it'd be too bad to use, wouldn't it? It's a fake, so I don't care if it breaks. I see. That's very like you, Winky. You hate Gloucester, Winky? Then why did you choose this route? You could have gone to Norwich, you know. I mean, the colony is scary fought, but still. You can't use the eastern route this time of year, you idiot. It's after the rainy season, so tricky territory is larger than usual. Plus, apparently they haven't even fixed a bridge over Norwich. That's why Gloucester is the only way. Oh no. I'm going to bow my head to that vain Marion. Woohoo, you two like Marion, don't you? No, what? I just told you, I hear her. I can tell since you have such a kind face, you've even gone a little red. Well, look, bro. Winky's so startled, he's coughing his face off. What are you so embarrassed about? Is it because what she said is true? No, Mo. It's not like that. Just shut up. Ahem. More importantly, did you hear about that fiasco in Camelot? About 10 days ago, some folk made an attempt on Lady Morgan's head. Yeah, I heard he made it all the way to the throne, beating up soldiers all by himself. Apparently neither Lord Gawain nor Lord Tristan could stop him. But didn't Lord Lancelot fly in to stop him? They say the folk was dropped in the Great Pit after a chaotic air battle. Whoa, it is Lord Lancelot after all. Gawain, Tristan, Lancelot. What's the matter, Aeneas? Are you sick? Rob, you're pulling too hard. Go a little slower. Oh no. Not that, just that my head hurts. When I heard the names of people just now, I felt so excited. What kind of people are they? Right, she might not remember what a fairy knight is. Better keep my mouth shut about it. Don't you know about them? Aeneas, they're the fairy knights of the Round Table. Gawain, the most feared fairy knight in Britain. Tristan, the most hated fairy knight in Britain. Lancelot, the most beautiful fairy knight in Britain. The free fighting off the moors, we can keep peddling at our leisure. Well, Lord Tristan won't bother to protect us. I'd rather be at edge of moors, though. Plus, I wouldn't want to be anywhere near New Darlington. His younger brother Wig laughed instantly. Meanwhile, Rob and Winky were nervous that Aeneas may have remembered something. Then... Rude. Oh, it's a black dog. Wait, you idiot. Why not talk about Tristan has attracted trouble? Everybody, abandon the wagon, run. It's a fairy eater. It'll eat us. Aeneas, quick, get away. I'll stop this thing. Huh? I don't know why it's attacking us, but I won't allow you all to get hurt. I'm your opponent. Come at me. Oh, this one's fine though. I don't know why that previous one didn't work though. Thank God my body moved instantly, but I managed. Is everyone okay? With a fudge, she briefly stood her shield on the ground and looked back at the fairies. All three of their faces were shocked. Naturally, they had never seen such saintly night before. That was amazing. You got rid of the black dogs all by yourself, Aeneas. Black dogs are feared in the fairy kingdom. They follow the rotten smell of mortal life. They're evil fairies from Sealy Port. I'm related to the Sixth Sense, but they appear out of nowhere. The only kind of villain written is to the fairy eaters. Eat fairies. Hold on, isn't it weird? That strength, could she be the one? Are you the child of prophecy? Well, Rob, no matter what, that is simply... It's true, isn't it? Iron armor, iron shield, and now we've seen her power. As good as a fairy knight, if that isn't special, I don't know what good is. Yes, Ines is child prophecy, because she saved us. The child prophecy, me? Yes, I'll start from the beginning. The child prophecy who will save Britain. The child prophecy who will defeat the queen. The child prophecy who've been waiting for a long time, destined to save all the fairies. Rob the greedy older brother and Weg the obedient younger brother. One spoke from self-interest, the other from his heart, equally telling the story of the Miro clan's prophecy. But for the girl, with no memory, seeing the two, I'm so very happy. Seemed like a truly good thing, and so she believed it without question. Idiots, you don't get it. When you tell a lie, it'll become the truth. The world believes Ines is a child of prophecy. It's over. She'll be snatched up in a heartbeat by someone much greater than us. I might as well just stop here for now. I'm a bit tired. Continue this another day. But this sure is long though.